Hmm. Alrighty, that should be everything live. I'm gonna just quickly double check my audio settings, make sure I'm not out of my mind here. But, we should all be good. Hiya, Taffy. Stream sound good? Oh, wait, let's try. Do I have... The chat box is over here. I need to flip it to the other side. Well, wait. Would this be, or should I just turn... You know, I should probably just turn chat off in-game. Because that will be, honestly, easier. Where is it? Mode, stream with chat off. There we go. Oh, and I need to turn on performance mode again, just in case. Do not want to start dropping frames again. Oh boy, been a while. You could probably tell. I've done some renovating. Hold on, let me... Okay, it is working. Audio's good. Audio's good. Okay. Yep. Hiya, Taffy. How's it going? Do-do. Very tired. Attempt to work today on 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, that'll do it to you. That'll do it to you. So I'll just, throw that in the bin. Oh, that's right. Should check on my garden. I need to throw some blueberries in the seed maker while I'm thinking about it. But yeah, as you can see, I've done some major renovations on my location. You know, there will be more to come, but it's, I think it's starting to come together. Really starting to build a little home here, you know? I need to get an actual desk and stop using dressers. But like I've dolled up the dining room. I need to put some stuff on the lower shelves. But you know, it makes sense to the lore. My back hurts. But then yeah, no, I've you know, set up some lovely, delicious dishes and various accoutrements. Made the kitchen a little more fancy. Angled the stoves because I wanted to put something here. I might get rid of that window, honestly, and edit that out. As for, well, let's see. All right. Yeah, as for, oh yeah, and before I forget, I also set up this area. Got my growable furniture going. Got some, like, you know, like a little picnic blanket going on with all the plushies. I thought it was cute. In terms of quests, what do I actually have? Level 4 friendship. Finish the quest for level 4 friendship. Still need to go back to the... Yeah, I still need to go back to the Temple of Gales one of these times. Finish finding all the various parts. Alrighty. I really do love the fall coloring they put onto it, though. The game has not looked this nice in a little while. That's right, I killed all my blueberry gem. Oh, did I not sell that napweed? Weird. Oh, wait, I got a lucky coin. I should use it. Here, Techie. Buy this junk from me. Nice onion seeds. No, I don't want... I always hit N instead of M. It always gets me. Always gets me. Last time I talked to Chungy? Chain? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm never sure how to pronounce the names in this game. Always got me sideways.
The dragon is everywhere you look.
Oh.
This chat has been lovely.
A small wish. Are there quests involved with that? No?
It's been a beautiful day so far.
Lore. Stumbling right into it, huh? Left them at the shrine. Other people would find them and make them come true.
If you need help, all you have to do is ask.
I need to go get some Cernic meat and give it to Rajana. Yo. It is almost market time. I need to move my gate. Why is it that at such an odd angle? Placed the house pretty well, but Sarnak meat. Oh, shit. Just remembered I needed to check with the worm farms and restock them. See, this is what happens, Taffy. Did I get all the hidden chests on the market? I haven't gotten any of the... I've been told that there were ones on roofs, and I haven't gotten any of those yet. But... if there are, in fact, ones on roofs. Where am I going? I need to go this way. You can fast travel to the market? How? Oh, wait, through like on the signboards, right? Yeah. That costs money, and I'm a cheap ass. There needs to be a fast travel board inside the home plot. So somebody said, I think the forum post I read said there was one on top of the stables. I don't see one here. Might have been an old post. Oh, what the Gotta be careful with that thatched roof. Yeah, I didn't... I said one on top of the rotunda, which... Oh, nope, I do see one on the rotunda, so there's that one. On the shore by the drums, I've got that one. Hey, chop a pop on another chest. Treasure chest. There was one, yeah, right there. I already got that one. I grabbed him when I got the, Oh, darn it, I always... I can change servers.
Oh, hi. Okay.
And you go back to the housing plot really fast. Anyway, so... Twill workout. Really? Oh, that's not the button I wanted. friends. Like, I knew about the loot bonus, but I didn't know about the... It's doing the failure thing again? Oh. Must be on... Oh, well, I'm not on the same map again. So. Who's to say? Is there a fast travel... Where's the closest fast travel board from here? I never know. Wait, oh, it's those things, right? Yeah. Unless I went up and around. It does make sense why there's not one just right next to the thing. You want a VC, Taffy? Unable to connect. Very yawny tonight. Fair enough. Did that work? How do you change servers intentionally? If we both go into Kilima, could we try resyncing? Are you gonna hop into Kelma Village, or should I just forget it, Taffy? Loading screen. Fair enough. Already on the same server. Okay. Now we're synced. Okay. Now... Okay. Oh, we're alright. Same server. Huh? Wait. How am I just getting that now? I already had that one. Strange. There it is. It's this one now. I know if you can get enough of them going, I think all at once, it'll do the thing. But which ones are available to play are always different for some reason. I don't know. How many tickets do I have these days? 270. I actually don't know how to change the nameplate. How do you change the nameplate? Anyone know? Hunting maps. Hold T, then click the edit button. Oh. Nice. I don't own any tool skins. Oh, but you can change saved outfits real fast. Oh.
Wanna hold hands in my mom's office? Oh. Go ahead. Leave.
How's the day treating you? Can't chat now. Got lots to do.
Bloom Lantern, Spring Blossom Place, another standee. What I don't understand is how can we have a straight up getting ready for the catch? Oh, is Java catch about to happen? Happens at midnight. Then when does, okay. Yeah, then when does the balloon shoot happen? Happens at 8, we missed it. Okay. Hey, look at that! Yo. Yeah, that was sicker and shit. What's your stamp cards look like? What do you mean stamp cards? press U, then go to the last tab. Yeah, how do you get Zeki claw machine tokens? Oh wow, you can do a lot more of those. Ooh. Oh, in a party, yeah. 1,000 of them, huh? A lot of choppers to chase. Should I invite random people to the party, Taffy? Oh, hey look, Phoenix. Nice. Oh, way more. Is there any more for fireworks? Nope. Choppa Papa and claw machine spenders. Is that much more than the... Yeesh. So, I think I have the mathematically best spot, but I'm not sure yet, because I'm getting like 12 pull rolling this route. Or about 12. Oh, I've seen plenty of people get a bunch from this zone over here, too. Yeah, see? No, he's about to get away. Yeah, the problem is if you move too far away from one of the spawns, they spawn and then somebody else gets it. Oh, there we are. I left the party. What? No, I didn't. Okay, that's fucking weird. The game's been doing shit like that, though. Just like, I was playing the other day, and just it randomly completely changed my outfit, my character, everything. Just like, it was like I'd logged into somebody else's character in the middle of a loading screen. Had to, like, if anybody notices my hair color is different, it's because I couldn't quite exactly replicate it, and I changed my pants color. Because... And it wasn't like a thing where, like, if I go into, like, the closet or the mirror, it just fixed itself. No, I had to manually edit everything back, which was a pain. And I don't think I got it back 100%, you know? They're destroying my stream consistency! Read! so much easier to do clicks on this game with a controller. Oh, come on, that one was mine. I'm literally mashing F every second of every second. I mean, you kind of have to be. Oh. Hit R buttons. Oh, hey, game. I'm hitting F. Literally, just trying to change fingers there because my freaking hand's getting tired. Not bad, Taffy. Oh, I forgot I needed to go home first. I mean, there is one major downside to the Magi Market. And if anybody in chat can say it before I do in the next, like, minute, congratulations. You're more observant than I thought. Well, I'm not gonna complain about the extra wall decoration. Oh, actually, that one's nice as shit. Yeah, they just need one of those fast travel boards right here. It's gonna be once a month instead of every... It's not special, it's gonna be once a month. It's every 6 months. So it's... Wait. So the market is coming more frequently. And, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. I mean, especially for the limited time stuff that people like out of it, you know?
Welcome, Phoenix's child. Ah.
Nice. Tomato soup. Huh. Good to know. So yeah, I think technically the closest is... Wait, hold on. Is that almost equidistant? Yeah, it's like 3/4, 1... No, actually, I'd say that one's the closest, Whispering Banks. Apparently, I've got somebody at my plot. During this patch, Maji Market will be running for a week starting immediately. Then return for a week starting on Tuesday, October 8th, and come back for every 4 weeks. To preview what that'll look like, these are the weeks that continue every 4. Okay, so the market will be more of like a, like like, you know how Stardew Valley has its like every season they have a market. Or like some kind of like a festival event. I feel like it's gonna be like that, trying to add some more flavored consistency, you know?
Come here and give me a hand, won't you? Oh. Oh. Fare thee well.
Huh, new quest. Also, did I... Oh, wait, didn't I... Yeah, didn't he ask me for some glass or something earlier? While progress from the last Maji will not... Your stamp card progress, collection, and accomplishments will carry over month to month. Where you complete an achievement, you can pick right up where you left off the next... So, when you say progress, you mean, like, what? Like, the tickets?
Ah, the dragon smiles on us today.
Enlightening. Maji is telling us to listen to Ignis, the Phoenix Moon, and I can tell Ignis is putting on quite a show with her fire. Unfortunately, I don't know how to interpret any of it. You wouldn't have any clues, would you? What is a mere mortal assist? Ask for help. What about the Dragon Shrine? Isn't the dragon speaking with you in real time? It's more of an imprint. His goodwill made manifest. Mortal mind would not understand. They spoke with him directly. Stamp progress and tickets. Okay. But they just said that collection and accomplishments will carry over. And in the accomplishments, that's the stamp book, right? Unless the stamp book is the thing that they're... I'm not sure. I don't know anymore. But then again, I don't remember any, like, real accomplishments on the list. It was just, like, the stamp book thing.
Ah, enlightening conversation. Having a good day so far?
I forgot to finish the conversation. We got distracted. Enlightening. Ask for help. Yeah. To show us what he's thinking now. Okay.
I truly treasure your friendship.
Find a scholar who know about ancient human religion. I was about to say, wouldn't that be Gina? I can only think of 2 other scholars in town. That's Gina or Kaleri. And I kind of don't think Kaleri is gonna be too keen on that. Nice. Actually, speaking of accomplishments, I need to... Yeah, more rare ores, and then some party stuff. Yeah, the language is very confusing. can only assume that was some serious Doppler effect, because what the hell? You know, what the hell, you know? I wonder why our characters don't know a little more. I guess we... I don't know. I just got kind of wish that there was some stuff that we would know on our own. Hey Gina, how you doing? Drafting to the bar, it's true, we found the library. But for now, it's still kind of like our secret spot. If you were an angle, you'd be, cute. God damn. Flashes, volcanic eruptions, but those were supposed to be... Both of these answers are... Yeah. Ancient human religious site. Human emerged...
Oh, that's fine. I was busy anyway.
Moon tablet. Oh. So I need to go back into the Phoenix Falls. Ooh, that's a great question. Who am I gonna ask to be my ship? I kind of really want it to be Ashura. Oh, wait. Oh, this is his level 3 quest. Okay, okay. That's what it is. I need to reach a higher level with Einar. Gotta get my broski. Dory. I never talk with Jell. I need to talk more with Jell. Kenley's. How did my bar go down? It's weird. Or no, maybe it didn't go down. I just completed the quest early. I know that's probably like a telescope or some shit, but I really hope that that's a fucking scope. Oh, don't tell me he gives me a recipe for fireworks. That would be sick. No, that's a telescope. Wait, does he give me his old loot? If I get friends in front, I need to stop getting distracted. I'm too easily ADHD'd out with this game, man. There's just so much. Make it through there. I gotta go through and, like, actually go searching for all the chests for the medallions. Like, that's, it's something I just ought to get done, but haven't yet. It's, you know, it's one of those tedium kind of tasks of, you know... What? It's just a moon tablet. Sitting right here. Okay. Ancient tablets showing the activity of the Phoenix Moons. I added pumpkins to my plot. Like, oh man, I wish you could grow pumpkins. That'd be nice. What, did you see the changes I made to my plot, Taffy? I don't know if you were paying attention to stream then, or if you were booting up the game. I kind of assume a bit of both. What's up, Yeezy?
I've been hearing good things about you lately.
Oh, sweet dairy
I
cloves.
truly treasure your friendship.
Oh, that's a nice
I'm
thing
here
for
to
you to
help
say.
with whatever ails you, body or
Did see
your
some.
presence has been
How much renown do I have right now? 600. Oh. We're doing it. 3 each. My museum home has turned into the Maji Market seasonal decor house. Alright, finally hit 800 focus. Now to go back to the Phoenix Shrine. And raise that bonus to 80%. But while I'm at it, I need to forage for cooking ingredients, because I ran out. I can't remember what it was I ran out of, but I would rather not do that again. Also, something that Senpai said last night reminded me of something that I used to do a lot of, but I haven't done in ages. And I don't think I've ever done it on stream. But, like, I used to do a lot of funny voices. And, like, I still do modify my voice around time to time and do some silly voices from now and then. But, like, imitations or accent work or, like, someone, like, I used to, like, when I was in school, I used to have people suggest to me, like, hey, do a Russian accent, do, this accent, make yourself sound like this, actor, do a radio voice, you know, shit like that, and I really loved it, because it always kept me on my toes, and always gave me something new to oh. Ah, looks like Trucker's online. But yeah, no, like, I'd really like to do that for stream sometime. I think that would be really fun. God damn it, they walk into the ground right now. That's annoying. They've been doing that a lot. But yeah, no, like, I just, I don't know, I really miss the spontaneity it added to the funness of the little, of the hobby craft, you know? Gotta set something up for that. Oh, hey, Tish.
Hey, cutie.
Great.
Yes.
Ooh. full.
Let's hold hands next time.
I sold my apples. Well, I don't think I sold it all. I'll have to give him some. Add him to the party, and then we can knock out the potluck weekly challenge. Ooh, yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Alright, it looks like, Trucker's actually not did not mean to invite me to the party. Or to his server. He was just, I guess, fucking up with the controls. Also, he's not gonna be on for very much longer or some shit like that. Just hopping on for a short little while. So... And I can see the pretty pumpkin wallpaper. Oh boy, is it wild, Taffy? Will I be jealous in a heartbeat? Hey, got my gold rush. Yeah, but I think the party is bugged, because it says I'm not in it. Or at least it's definitely... I'm definitely... not. It's definitely bugged for showing it for me, anyway. Most likely. You know what? I believe you. It should show back up when you change servers. So if I click return to home plot, maybe. I mean, but it didn't show back up when I swapped back to Kilma. Oh, that's adorable. Could always start annoying. That is true. That is true. No, I didn't do this. I'll sell that. That would be over with. Oh my god. No, wait, can't. Can't do all of them yet. Because I need to make some more arrows, I think. Hmm. Oh, there it is. God. This place always blows me away every time I visit. By the way, do you know how to change someone's permissions to, like, editor? I've got a quest to set somebody to editor, and honestly, I don't know anybody better to set than you. I don't think First would do a very good job. That is a lot of pumpkins. Yo! I have never seen a more fall-themed fucking wallpaper in my entire life. Hey, that worked. H, then... Oop. Oh, that's probably in my own plot, yeah. You got your chests. I'm gonna be giving those away to Tish, probably. Oh, sweet, I can access my own inventory. The work-in-progress fish room, I see. And I see you've got your ancient glow bug. Floating... Wait. Floating candles? You cannot be serious. Oh my god, you're serious. Those are floating can... Ha. Huh? Ow! How did you do that? Where did you get those? Shop in front of Zeki's? There's a shop in front of Zeki's? Can I use this to return home? I think it's 20 pallium, isn't it, for the thing? I don't think I've got enough. Honestly, though, I should get the gold smelting. Oh, the bundles. I'm still working on all the bundles. Like, I need an emerald and a bunch of other shit. I need to get all of the... I need to get all of the... Goddamn. Yawn City. I gotta get all of the, medallions done. It's just a lot. Need to go buy sugar, more butter, salt, more sugar. Yeah, 20 bars. Yeah, it's let's see, I've got how much? I'll have 19 bars worth. So, I don't know, maybe I'll get lucky. Somebody will have a spare emerald. I need at least one more gold, maybe two. Yeah, I'm using the tent for storage because I figure that's better looking than just kind of cramming all the boxes along the fence line. I need to adjust the fence line. That's gonna be coming. But yeah, I did some major reworking in here. Game, why won't you let me look at the other ingredients? Hello? Yeah, it's like, why is the UI froze up right now? That's not fun. Yep, it's stuck. Like, I can click on all the other stuff, but I can't see the required produce in its entirety. That's odd. And I can't see what I'm missing for this. It's not... I bet it's heat root, if I had to guess. You have everything except starfish. Oh, star graded fish. I don't know. I got a few starfish. Unless we do want to do non-star quality, in which case I have like 200. Potluck is just 3 dishes, you know, so it doesn't have to be star quality, but you know, you set the tone. I'll follow your lead. You need a chest inside the home? Okay. Well then, oh well, actually, you needed to security. Oh. What's this new floor? Ooh. I mean, actually, that's more of like a bathroom floor, 9,000%, but it'll do. Because I don't really have a kitchen. You know? Actually, I've got this, and that was the one I just got. That's a wall. Yeah, the Copper Manor tile's probably the closest. Ooh, you know what? I think that says kitchen floor. I need to change the kitchen or the. Nope. You're already doing the tomato. Nope. Done. Very nice. Wait, I didn't get star quality. Didn't we use star quality ingredients? Odd. Did you get a star quality? I am confused. No, says Taffy. Well, that is odd. I got a quality tomato. I can do that. Is it because the Dari cloves aren't starred, or can Dari cloves even come starred? Do you know? I'm confused about it myself. I'm just trying to figure out why we didn't get a starred ingredient when, or starred grade when we definitely put all those starred ingredients in. I mean, again, I didn't have star level Dari cloves, so I don't know if that diluted it or some shit, but... Nope. Not a star grade. Maybe it's just not worth even trying for a star grade. Never gotten a star at Arcliffe. So yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it matters in that case. You know, if it's, especially in like rarer ingredients, right? Just use regular grade. Oh, wait. What? It messed up the display again. God dang it. How do I clear this? I can't, can I? Nope, it's just duped. Can I add the extra tomatoes? I like tomatoes. Press F and you can go out and put them back in. Let's see, I tried that. What? Well then. Apparently there are Stardard clothes, but they are more rare than normal clothes. I mean, aren't normal clothes just stupid rare? Like, just like the heat root is? Oh, hey! Got another piece of furniture for the outdoor growings. See how to see how it turns out. Yeah, we did, yeah. On the first one I said where, well, I guess it doesn't matter. No, it really, as I found out, in the Pokeballs, it don't matter. You can literally not give a shit, and suddenly, now you get a star. See how much they sell for? Is that pretty good? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess if we compare it to the crab gumbo is pretty good. 270 or 267 a piece on the stars. Fair enough, I suppose. It's a different way to get a bunch of ingredients. Or a different way to get, high grade. Oh, see, now it's working. I'm gonna be around low on sugar, so I'm gonna have to... Pumpkin, spooky floating candles. Well, just gonna do a little bit of that. I think I might just watch for a bit only. I'm exhausted. That's why I tried to invite you to a cake party. Yeah, I know. I needed. I got busy. You know. Yeah. Shit. In game and in real life. It's okay. Well, I appreciate that it's okay too. If it wasn't okay, I'd be mortified. Okay, so I can't just float them in the air. Yo! Yo! Did someone say floating dinner candles? Wax dripping on the food delivery. They're magic, okay? They're allowed to be weird, 'cause it's magic. I don't know where I'm gonna put all the rest of these. I bought way too fucking many. Worth it. If they were real, it would be a bad fire hazard. Again, Taffy, it's magic. Wait a minute, didn't I need... Oh, I did need a blueberry pie. Take one of those back. Although I will say it is very unsatisfying when people literally just do the hand wavy, it's magic horseshit. I get that. I really do. That's annoying. No, I mean, to put it this way, if I were to attempt to make a magical floating candle in real life, first of all, I don't know what kind of wax or wick I would use, but I probably wouldn't actually be, like, burning the candle. It would probably only look like the candle's burning, right? Because the actual trouble of having the... Yeah, magic does not give the right to be unsafe. You are correct. But that does not stop us. We you know... There's a reason why they say never go to work at a black magician's laboratory. And I'm gonna tell you, it's not because the dental's bad. I mean, hell, you're half as likely to end up as one of the fucking test subjects as you are to be his apprentice. So, you know. I think my favorite clip is the versus the only real individual here. Oh yeah. The title alone is funny. I thought it was quite creative of me. Because here we are, you know, you and I were just sitting there agreeing back and forth about a philosophical situation, right? And then Versha just comes in with the, y'all are talking about blacks, you know, it's not black or white. And I'm like, of course it's not. There's Asians too. And I'm like, you mother... just... But it's not that the dude can't have a serious thought. It's just his brain just goes to the funniest weird places. And I love him for it. He's great, honest to God. If there is somebody, like, if I ever attain artistic success, if you will, and by artistic success I mean, of course, reaching a large audience. I think you missed the best part, which is what I said after, which was talking about the drink. I could re-clip it, honestly. I've been thinking about going back through those VODs and clipping some things. Of course, if you have a better clip, suggestion on the clip, you know, you can always watch the VOD back and clip from the VOD, which is how I do it. Because I can't be managing to you know, do it at the same time I'm streaming. It's just, that's a lot. And I need to collect a bunch of clay. I'm out of clay. Desperately low in the stocks. When I said I wanted it as a pet right after, made the whole conversation funnier. I think I can do it when I wake up fully again. Yeah, no, if you find a better cut of a clip, I will absolutely, you know, upload it and such. Do any verification crap that needs to be done. Set it to feature. All that crap. Hell, if it's a better clip than the one I cut, I'll probably just take I might take down the old video and repost it. Or I could do what some people do and just leave the old one up, because it is technically a new video. No one saw that. I did you see I posted, wait, did I post that one to YouTube? I'm pretty sure I posted that one to YouTube. If I didn't yet, then I need to get to it, because I have forgotten, but I meant to post that one. I did, yeah. I mean, I think that's one of the great things about being a streamer, is that the creativity isn't just on me, you know, and while that, you know, the creativity obviously is a majority part on me. I've got to come up with the stream idea. I have to be entertaining on camera, or on stream. Camera will come later. I broke my webcam, so I couldn't do a face cam now, even if I wanted to. Or at least I broke the face cam holder device, and I can't remember if I tossed it, because it was chaotic during the move. You know, I was living out of the hotel for a month looking for this apartment. It was chaotic. It was a chaotic time. The idea of, you know, someone who was watching can say, hey, this moment was really good, even if I didn't notice it. And then I can go, hey, yeah, that... tried the new Sploinky Doinky. What's up, Hills? Hey! It's our buddy from down under. God damn. How you doing, Hills? But yeah, no, as to finish the rant, the fact that I can go, hey, clip good eye for that, and post that to, you know, set it to feature, post it to YouTube, and share it is just great. I do love that side of it, the being able to create collaboratively. I love, you know, working on things with people. It's always very fun that way. You know, because one person's eye can discern a lot of things, but two people's eyes can discern better. At least that's my opinion. Oh, man. All right. What is this game? You know how I was telling you about the a really cozy Stardew Valley, but 3D and with a lot of like visual customization in it? This is that. This is Palia. It's incredibly cozy, and there's so much depth that you will not see coming. Like, there's 1,000 things to do constantly. How deep am I into it? Actually, I gotta check my Steam library. It says I am, 70 hours deep. But yeah, oh no, there are people who literally run 24/7 streams of Palia. It is an obsession for people. It is like, it's insane, but it is good enough that it will hold you for that amount of time. Like, it will genuinely hold you in the game. Like, you will want to stick around. Like, you will start out, right, busting rocks with a cheap tin pickaxe, right, to get copper, rock, and flint. And, you know, later you'll get the recipe to build the smelter, to, you know, forge the gear, and, you know, and then you can, once you've earned money and levels, you can buy the recipe. It's just, yeah, like, Taffy has done everything. Like, when I first, like, I'll have to show you Taffy's house, because I'll show you mine. And mine's good. Mine's great. I love my house. I've put a lot of work into it. Get the good music going. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I play Valheim quite a bit myself. Like Versh and I have done. God, I can't even imagine. Like I've played with so many of my friends on so many different worlds, and I've never like quote unquote finished the game. Like I've done so much in Valheim, and I've never like I get so absorbed into like building some castle in the classical historical style and making sure that the ceiling vents are right, and then oh, I can put new carpet in because I've killed this new beast, you know. Valheim is one of those games where like I have to learn to play with a group or I will just get obsessive about the small details. I don't. Taffy has never played it apparently. She owns 7 Days to Die, which Versh and I have played quite a bit here on the channel. But she says she's too scared to play it. You know, too much of a flailer apparently for zombie survival games. Also, without mods, it's not much of an aesthetics game. I'll have to be honest. But this game is, because, yeah, no fucking magical girl transformations. But yeah, it's like, I just put, like, words. Fun. Got some fumble mouth going tonight. Better get some water. So, I just bought those floating candles. They're brand new. There's a little shack, or not shack, it's like a stand in front of Zeki's house, or store, and you can buy, like, all sorts of fall-themed stuff. Oh, yes, and then, of course, Taffy has the best Once Human base. Like, mine looks like some brutalist, psychopathic architecture. I mean, and it looks nice on the inside, but on the outside, it's brutalist psychopath architecture. Her house looks like a fucking house. You know? It's like, like her house looks like this, but it's in Once Human. And of course, she's terrified to do the base defense mission because it'll probably all go poof, like mine got pretty heavily crushed. But I think we'll probably do a lot more farming so I can get base turrets properly set up, so that won't happen. Also, a game plan where we're all not running around with our heads on fire is probably better than doing, or it would be better than to do that. I think the game plan will be to set us in equidistant intervals instead of, oh, I'm gonna cover this side. Which side? This side. Which side are you on? Oh god, the enemies are coming. Oh, that's right. I never listened to this phonograph. Hold on. Kenyatta gave this to me. Was it Kenyatta who gave this to me, or did I find this? Oh, that's just disturbing sounding. Anyway, yeah, with all the, so, I keep saying you can tell I'm flustered. All of these decorations, saw an L-shaped house, and now I want to destroy my base and rebuild it. That is an accurate feeling. But, Hills, a really good, sign of, like, the quality of this, or I should say the depth of this game. I didn't buy almost any of these, decorations. I made them. You go onto the little workshop here, and you fucking build them. You know, you get the ingredients together and you actually make the stuff. And I think that's just one of the best parts about the game. Is, it's everything you have, you wrought by your own hands. 'Tis great. Oh yeah, you do have to buy, like, the recipes, or at least some of the recipes. Um, as you build the items, you unlock them. I need to get back into Valheim though. I'll just wait at my plot. Oh shit, that's right. I need to show off your plot again. God, I haven't played Valheim in so long, and they've been updating it like crazy. I really need to get back into it. Like, fucking animated. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, stumbled into Taffy playing this game. It was great. It's just, you know, and that is the thing. The people playing the game are just almost always super friendly. Like, the community is incredibly welcoming and friendly, and most of everybody knows that you're here to just have a good time, you know? And nobody's trying to ruin that for other people. At least, nobody I've ever met. Is this wallpaper new, Taffy? Like, is this... Did you add this recently? Because I don't remember this purple golden tree type... Like, I don't know even how to describe it. The fact that these wallpapers have, like, impressive depth. It's so wild. Hey! I'm doing alright. How about you? I was in Hill's stream the other night. Yeah, I remember you. I remember. We had a good time talking. It is. This game is peace to the max. Like, that's one of the big reasons I jumped into this game. It's like I saw Stardew Valley, you know, yeah, the bear. Yeah, no, it's like I saw this mix of like Stardew Valley, social, like MMO kind of vibes. I was like, you know what, screw it, I'll give it a try, right? And I was playing it, and you know, oh, I got distracted and I walked off of your plot, Taffy. I was playing it and got Vershon, and he's like, hey, this is actually super relaxing. And I'm like, dude, this game is incredibly relaxing. And then I was like, let's live stream it sometime. And he said, sure. Yeah, I'll go back. I'll go back. Oh yeah, no, and like that's the other thing. It's like everything, like the loading screens aren't just pictures of the game; they're painted renders of the game. Oh, huh? Disconnected. Wild. That he didn't look, I will come back. I'm coming back. I promise, Taffy. I will not be a bad friend for multiple instances in a row. I promise. It looks like it's got a Disney... Almost. Like, yeah, like, I would say it's got that similar, like, soft, painted brushstrokes vibe. You know? Like, there's... The lines aren't hard. They're very soft. And there is a very, like, genuinely nice, cheery vibe to it. Taffy. Laughing, dancing, heart emoji, knife threatening. Yep. As you can see, actually, how do you want me to refer to you in chat? Is that loose? Rages? Loose? The shame bell. You have a bell for everything, Taffy. Loose. Okay. Yeah, but, you can tell, Luce, that Hills is or Lucy. Okay, if I remember it, I will try to use that. But just the two bells. What, Shame and Feral? But the God, I'm losing my mind here because I'm overstimming. You can tell that the chats have very similar energy. You know, it's a lot of hype up and crosstalk and jokes, lots of jokes, and of course, knife threatening emojis. That's okay. But here we've got Taffy's pumpkin room, this is like all the latest stuff. No, this is not mine. This is Taffy's. This is Taffy's plot. It's fucking. If anyone gets the movie reference, like how to. Hot Fuzz. Oh man, Hot Fuzz was. I can't. Hot Fuzz was great. Hot Fuzz was an excellent movie, but anything with those, I mean, the main actors are like the writers and directors, if I'm remembering correctly. Anything with those guys, it's always excellent. This is Taffy's insane workshop. I've got to copy it. Paltech shelving, vents, thermal couplings. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it in a while, and I need to rewatch it. It is such a good movie. I'm always remembering, like, especially the parts from, like, the memes, you know? Like, loading shotgun. Shame. Did you give him a good one-liner? Like, you're sleeping with the halibut, or something like that. No, I just kind of smashed his head in with the freezer hit door. Ah, shame. Fucking rack shotgun. Yeah, just when I... Is that a crystalline music box? I'm gonna have to figure out how to make one of those in real life. Like 9,000%. Yeah, the shotgun reload. No, actually, okay. I disagree. No luck catching those choppas then. Well, pretty horn thing? Oh, yeah, it's, or did you mean this? The big... It's Einar's level 5 friendship. That... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's... You get that from befriending, yeah, a character. It's... hold on. Can I pull it up? Let's see. You sure it's not, Ashura's level 4? Oh, yeah, okay, the horn thing is from Ashura. I was about to say, the music box is... Wait, the music box is Einar? Oh, yeah, so it is. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, okay. No, you are remembering correctly, Taffy. I'm gonna have to up my relationships. That is a fancy blue candle. That is a nice candle. Oh, you got glowing scrolls? I'm so jealous. Taffy's house makes me jealous. Look at this kitchen. Look at this kitchen! Tamala? Oh, is it really? Tamala? Apparently she'd give me a bottle. Or do I buy it from her? Does she have a shop? I need to go... Like, I don't know. Never showed the cake party plot? I don't think we have shown the cake party plot on stream. Oh, you've got a fucking coffee machine. This is extra painful because mine's broken in real life. Hey, Lucy, thank you for the follow. You get it for doing a quest. Oh, got removed. Okay, you've changed the plot. Okay. It's, yeah, no, this anything for the bear! You know what? I really appreciate the hype. It means a lot. I mean, I really do enjoy live streaming. This is fun. This is art for me. It's genuine enjoyment. And the fact that you guys are enjoying yourselves, that tells me I'm doing something right. And I'm glad to be doing something right. I hate to be doing something wrong. I mean, ugh. Things are only done wrong-wise when it's funny. Shouldn't have thrown you, but yeah. You should continue to do it. Well, I appreciate it, Lucy. I'm going to... I'm, like, this is the thing. I have thrown myself into my art because I truly needed something to fulfill myself. I kept trying to look for that in work, in, you know, in other people. But at the end of the day, I needed something that was truly my own creation. And so I was like, okay, what can I actually do to bring that back into my life? And I said, well, I need to reopen my artistic brain. I need to start writing again. I need to start thinking about painting and photos. Like my big art styles are, I'm an author. I write both books, poetry, and occasionally lyrics. I do photography, have done since I was a kid. I've always loved photography. You should see the inside of my base in Once Human. It is a disturbing number of photographs that I have taken from in-game. I live stream. This is a form of art to me. And then, yeah, no, Taffy and the gang have been begging me to start a podcast. They have just been haranguing me to the point of I am genuinely thinking of doing it. And it's when I say haranguing, it's not a negative. No, they're doing it for a positive reason. They know I'd be good at it. I did do that. Okay, so we moved next to a neighbor in Once Human. And this neighbor had this crazy house. Like, it was all curves. There wasn't a single square line in that entire house. And they had this crazy trophy room with all of the different enemies on these tables. So I took a picture of the trophy room because I thought it was baller. And I kind of realized after I posted the picture to a wall frame in my house that I had just posted a picture of the inside of my neighbor's house inside my house. And I left the door open, and he probably saw that photo. Because, yeah, in a 24-hour span, they moved away. They were gone. I can't remember. Did I mention if somebody had left a whisper? I can't remember if somebody had left a whisper saying creepy as hell or not, but it is such a Reddit post. Today I fucked up by being super creepy to my neighbor. I didn't mean to, I swear. It just kind of happened that way. Peppers aren't ready yet. I need to refill in the plot now that I've moved all of the... Yeah, I fucked up by hanging a photo of my neighbor's house in my house. Yeah. I logged on to play Once Human and went to my neighbor's house who had a picture of my home. What would only be creepier is it... Hey, that would have been like a compliment. Honestly, yeah, it was a compliment. But it would have only been creepier if it was a photo of his IRL house. That would have been some real sociopath hours. I swear I'm sane, don't arrest me. Wait, no, I admitted to being insane on the Aussie stream. Y'all already know I'm crazy. Never mind. Took a photo. Oh my god, like actually stalked him and taken a photo. Here's a picture of my neighbor at his workbench. Here's a picture of my neighbor cooking food. Here's a picture of my neighbor tending to his deviations. Oh, how cute he looks. Oh, here's a picture. This is my neighbor. I love him. Yes, he is my precious neighbor. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh. I'm laughing so hard it's hurting. Sus. Sus. It is incredibly sus among us. Dragon Ball. Why not? I don't think... You know, I could. Why not? I don't have any potato seeds. Do I have anything running in the seed grinder? Excuse me. Burp City. Out of nowhere. Did I tell you that I have flow trees now? I believe you told me you were planting them, yes. Now, if anybody's about to have a complete aneurysm, and if you are, understandable, if you have an aneurysm for the haphazard and random placement of the various crops, I can explain this by, what is the G button? Yeah, G. Why isn't it? Yeah, there it is. So, crops have modifiers when planted next to each other. Anyway, moving on from having... Is there, like, PvP in this too? No. There are competitions, like, there's, like, Pot, which is a really cool card game, which I will show in a minute. Because I want to go play it really bad. And there are, like, big group events that are happening in the Maji Market right now, and people compete for... Oh, yeah, like, yeah, competitions in certain events or games. Like, yeah, the Maji Market right now is having a big competition thing, so... everybody's, you know, over there. I mean, it's like... It's unfortunate to a degree, you know, because anytime you remove such elements, you're likely to lose audience. But you know, this game, it really is a... Well, and I mean, like, even the big competitions, like in the event competitions I was just talking about, it's collaborative. So there is a new map being added next year. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. I have a prediction, and I want this to be completely on the record for all of y'all. So, in this game, there is the Phoenix God, which is Embra, which is the god of the humans. There is the water dragon god of the Magi, the Elderwoods. The video teaser of it is amazing. There's the blue water dragon god of the Magi, of the Majiri. His name is Magi. And then the way it's lining up, because there are 4 races, right? There are the humans, the Majiri, the Greymalkin, and the Galder, right? The Galder being these, like, sentient, robotic, magically made stone people, right? So, looking at it, it lines up almost perfectly, elementally even, with the Chinese zodiac. Picture teaser? Okay, well, it's okay, Taffy. I'm not gonna hold you against you. But the four parts of the traditional Chinese zodiac is the vermilion bird, which is the phoenix, the blue dragon, the azure dragon, the white tiger, which sounds like the Grimalkin would worship that, and the black tortoise, which is an earth god, like the rounded-looking Galder people. I'm telling you, man, even if it wasn't intentional by the devs, like, there's some serious, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, crossover there, if you will, some serious parallels, and they should totally lean into it. Like, and if it is that way, I'm gonna have it put that I fucking called it. Oh no, Taffy abusing her mod permissions. I am... just to follow it out, couldn't be bothered to pull up Discord. Fair enough. I am currently planting my garden in various, seeds. You want to alternate where they sit, so you get, boosts from the various, crops. I didn't leave enough spaces for that. Okay, we're gonna plant in on onions here, and it's another row of tomatoes. Yeah. And that should fairly heavily spread out the various boosts. I'm not trying to optimize perfectly, but I'm trying to give out enough of them that they're not, you know, gonna miss them. I'm still gonna also use fertilizer because, or at least on the crops that don't already have certain boosts. If you play, I plan on dropping all the Palia links in the Discord, trackers, garden planner, daily rummage pile. Oh yeah, those are pretty useful, honestly. And the great thing about having the community Discord is we can post all sorts of shit like that. Why did I run all... I literally put a chest over by the garden so I wouldn't do that, and I went and did it anyway. Is that Harvest Boost? It is Harvest Boost. Wait, do I have any... Do I have the materials for... This seems like pretty... I'm not sure I can compile it to a new survival type game. Get heavily addicted to these. I wouldn't call it a survival type game. I would call it more of like a Stardew Valley... Oh, I did forget about the cooking plot. Right, shit. Yeah, it's very much in like the lines of like Stardew Valley, and it's, I mean, it's like, again, like you've got the whole social thing, right? It's very much like relationship, and like you've got quests, and then whenever you're not doing that stuff, it's whatever the heck you want to do. I can't visit. Taffy. What have you done? You've broken something. Oh wait, yeah. No survival. You don't need to eat anything. Just run around to do what you want. Yeah. So the thing about eating and cooking in the game, right? So yeah, like the food restores focus, as you can see up here. That focus goes into your, if I open this up, your focus bar. Increasing focus is as simple as eating. Hold on, let me ham this up. Let me ham this up. Increasing focus is as simple as eating. When you earn experience, some of your focus is used to increase the total of experience earned. Your focus bonus is 77%, and this can be increased by spending renown at shrines. Mine is at 77% because I've gotten this far into it. Had the plot closed last week. People kept appearing when I was adding stuff. See, this is the thing. I need to do the voices more often. I really and genuinely enjoy doing the voices. The voice work is so much fun, but I was just talking in the stream earlier. I need to start doing it like I used to do at the school lunch table. People suggest a voice type or stereotype or like do a radio voice or something like but just in chat, so that way you guys can keep me on my toes, keep me challenging my voice work, because I'll never improve if I don't work at it, But off of the vocal talent exercise, we have this beauty of a plot here. As you can see, Taffy went to incredible levels of detail. Everybody, there's a website that's set up, and everybody gets set with a station. This is the cake party plot, right? So it starts with Taffy here, and Taffy sets up the celebration cake and spends a blueberry, right? And then, depending on what station you're assigned to, everybody picks picks out one of their stations, which are color coded and based on the website where you signed up. And then, you do your cooking actions. Like, I'll show you we'll show you some of the cooking in game, and then everybody does the thing, and then everybody who participated in making the cakes gets a copy when it's collected. So, because of this, by mass producing all of the ingredients, everybody doing one all at the same time, we can crank out a crap ton of cakes in like lightning speed, which it's some of the most expensive items you can produce. So, especially if you can get star quality ones. And so, you just make a whole bunch of cakes, and you can give those to the villagers, you can sell them for cash, you can eat them for focus. 50 rounds can go for like 38,000, and that's a lot. But in this game, you will go through it. You will go through that money so fast. I just spent $3,000 on floating candles. Oh boy, we're doing this. Oh boy, we're doing this. Oh yeah, you think I'm joking. You can scroll back in the VOD. I did it. And I'd do it again. Yes, okay, now there's the, need more of these. Yeah, so there are all sorts of, like, cute pets and, like, skins and stuff you can get. Oh. Staying. Need to get the cake layers going. Bring them over here. jelly them. Yes, we're making the cakes right now. And because we're both working on it, okay, and what's the final assembly station? Oh, it's back up here, right. And see, this is why normally you have one person, and it's done. Boom, and we each get 3 cakes. Isn't that glorious? And then, yeah, these sell for quite a bit. Yeah, and they're cute as shit, and they also give you a crap ton of focus. Like, literally, one of these cakes will fill my focus bar. Instantly. That's nutty. Like, I don't even know, like, a star celebration cake gives you, like, 1,000-something focus. I don't even want to know how many... Yeah, and she's got a cake sitting at every station. I don't even want to know how many hours of gameplay it would take to get over 1,000 sitting focus. Because, like, I'm sitting at almost, like, 100 ahead of, like, 100 focus an hour right now. Oh, yeah, they make, like, 50 a night, and when they set up the cake parties, it's wild. But yeah, no, the premium shop, this is one of those things. There are premium... I stopped at 900. God damn it. The premium shop is full of clothing and adorable pets. Oh my god, they're all adorable. Flutterfoxes and Volpunnies and Galderpups and Drakes. The only thing I'm upset about, really... Yeah, and all of the outfits you'll see Taffy displaying, or these fancy-looking, plot landscapes, or all sorts of crazy tool skins, which I honestly really like the Leafy Weave and the Imperial ones. But the Leafy Weave just kind of looks natural, yet wicked. Although, the base game tools are nothing to shab at. I mean, look at that. This is, like, the highest grade axe you can make, and it's got Norse-type carvings on the side. Like, but they're not Norse-styled. Like, I say Norse-type because, you know, it was my ancestors who loved to engrave their weapons with those kind of things when they had the spare time, ritualistically especially. But they did it in that style, or they did it in that manner, but they did it in the local, like, Magi custom. Like, with, like, the flowing style to it. The game is free. The only thing not to buy with real money is cosmetics. Nothing for... Yeah, that's the thing. It's not pay to skip. It's not pay to play. It's not pay to win. It's just pay to make something a little extra pretty, right? It's all, like, small cosmetics or pets and stuff, which, honestly, like, look at that. That's adorable. And of course the dress is cute too, Taffy. I'm not, yeah. But, like, yeah, no, it's like, there's... This fancy tree was not, purchased in a store. This fancy tree was grown by Taffy, out of effort. Because that's the great thing about this game. If you're willing to put in the time and effort, except for, like, the clothes, cosmetics, and, like, the landscape backgrounds and the pets, the rest can be handled literally on your own. Yeah, so, yeah, seriously, round of applause for Taffy, because this place is insane. Like, this is so much effort, right? This is so much effort, just in this plot alone. And this is the other cool thing, is that, you can show that off to other people, and other people will acknowledge it for you. Like, this is an example show home, right? This is one the devs made. And, like, you sit there and you think, wait, which Purple Waters? I'll have to get that one. And you think, okay, this is wild. Like, surely people can't go First Rainy Day. That's a good one. I need to finish my jukebox collection. Out there things. And yeah, you walk around and you're like, man, this looks excellent. Surely it can't be much better than that, right? This dude built an entire arena. Is there a way up? Oh, there's a way up. And this, what is this for? This is for cooking. This is a place where people come to cook and apparently watch a football game. I'm gonna give it a... that's amazing. Move to the next. Welcome to Teddy's Work in Progress. Oh shit, he's got the... He's got that floating island. He hasn't done much with, like, the nature-y sections of it. Oh, I scared off his magical bird. Oh, she. I'd say this is the thing. I'm relatively new to the streaming scene, so I don't know a lot of the people who are actively streaming. But this house is wild. Like, I mean, look, that looks like you'd kind of expect, you know? It looks like a real place's, like, picture wall. Like, this kind of reminds me of the picture wall in my frickin' great-grandma's house. Not even gonna lie. Yeah. Rest in peace, great-grandma. I mean, like, the way that you can, like, ensemble things like this is just... It's insane. And they're making very good use of it. I was about to say, I see Mellow Teddy and I have very similar tastes on what goes next to the fireplace. It's literally the exact same choices there. Morning in Bahare. Or is it Bahari? Never sure. Yeah, they really haven't done much with, like, the nature side of things. Like, there's, like, all the flowers here that have been planted, and that's clear. But, like, the rocks are not something... At least I don't think you can place rocks. So that means they intentionally left the rocks, which is cool. It looks like they're also building out of bounds. Yo! Is this out of bounds? Or is that just like a faster way up, maybe? Does anybody know? Oh, no, wait, this is... Oh, no, it's not out of bounds. You can get... It is out of... Wait, so you can't build here? But they managed to put things... Anyway, okay, wow. I wonder if you get any better fish from this spot. Oh, that's an out of bounds right there. This has to be. There's no way this isn't building out of bounds. How do you ascend this in great staircase? Oh, that's a jolty one. Oh yeah, they're clearly doing something here. Two-tiered rotunda, looks like. They got them. Ugh. Yawn City. Oh, here's their garden plots. Squares in the dirt. And they got that green, that green roof going on. I like that green roof. I'm gonna put a... It is cozy. It is incredibly cozy. Do I rate this cozy or cute? You go to the bottom, you can see wood pillars and flooring. It's how people build out of bounds. Oh, yeah. Flooring. Yep. Branched over. Yep, so this is basically to cover up the mess of it. So they can build out of bounds without having to deal with the grossness of the potential look. I can understand that. I can understand that. I'm giving it a cozy. This place is just sick. Oh, I'm back in Kitchen Stadium. Labyrinth wall. Well, that's a staircase. Well, they've already failed one section, because a labyrinth only has one solution. A maze has, basically, a labyrinth... Okay, I say only one solution. A labyrinth only has one direction of travel. So, you can't call it a labyrinth, it's a maze. I know that's being a... Oh, that's pretty cool. And there's... Yeah. But, you know, yeah. Because there's branching routes, that's a maze, not a labyrinth. Still, though, very, very cool. I mean, look at this. This is basically what I plan to do, but with legend fish tanks. It's going to take forever. It's going to be insane. I'm going to do it anyway. Cozy small cottage. Yo! They went ham on this. This is what I would call just a cram-packed. Like, oh my god, everything is so compact. Look at it. Yo! Yo! That is so creative. Literally, like, this is like the 1x1 house, right? Or not 1x1. This is like the... Is this the basic house or is this the upgraded one? I can't remember. But it's just a small house. Yo, okay, this is... That's amazing. I'm giving that an amazing. You cut a new clip? Is it me gushing about houses? Or ranting about labyrinths? Or was it the clip about us talking about the... Oh god! It's me crying about the fact that there was a grizzly dead on the road. I was... Yeah, once human. I had suddenly had the suspicion that it was us talking about the treant. Wait, which... Oh, that is First Rainy Day. Wait, then what's... Feather Dance. Okay. Looks like they need to finish their fence. Did you find that moment particularly funny, Taffy? Actually, screw it. You know what? My stream. I can do what I want. It's also my stream originally, so I can do what I want. I'm gonna walk over to where you can't hear the music. Oh. Swap over to a display capture. That is an excellent cut. I think I blubbered on for a good moment or two after that, Taffy, but that is a very good clip cut. Oh man, this place, I'm gonna have to say, it's frickin' magical, man. I mean, look at this. This place is magical. It's frickin' magical. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? They made a sun porch using butterfly. My mind is blown. My mind my mind is leaking out my ears. Jesus. I didn't know you could rotate them like that. He's got shooting targets. I gotta get me some of them. Yo, look at that. Look at that wallpaper. Oh, why do some people have to have the most sick, nasty decorations in the world? You make me so jealous. You're gonna make me so jealous. I see. I'm sorry. I didn't get enough sleep last night, apparently. I'm back in Kitchen Stadium. I need water. Yo. What? I'm so confused. Yo. Okay, so here's some out of bounds. We've got a couch. That's nice. I think that's a Dragon Tide set. I'm not sure what this is. That's more Dragon Tide. If that's not Dragon Tide, then I don't know what set it is. It looks like coral to me. Yeah, so what's in these sections? Oh, so it's nothing yet. So that's hence the I like the I mean, this is just the base plot if you look at it. Surrounded by hills on all sides. Yeah, it looks like they're still finishing this one up. Oh, what kind of... Is this like hallways? Looks like it. I'll give it a cute. Because they asked. Because I'm too nice for my own good. Back to... How did I end up in Kitchen Stadium again? Asking for a #1 vote. Yeah. Okay, I'll take it. Yup. You will get your #1 foray. I think that's got to be a translation error. Nope, never mind. I'm literally waiting over the plushies. Okay, so this guy copied that guy and then just said, fuck you, I raise you by 1,000. Looks like it's a setup for cooking. Got the whole... God, how many crafting licenses is that? I mean, alone. More butterfly arches. Oh, I found the Magi Market room. He's pulling a U, Taffy. Yo. I already want to give this one it's magical. Yo. This person put a lot of effort into this one, and you can tell. It looks so good. Alright, I think that's enough house touring for now, though. Man, I tell you, see, it's like, and then I walk into my place, and it looks, like, my place looks nice, right? I've put effort. You can tell I've put in effort. But it does look, you know... nice, but not that nice. There's a lot of open, empty space I need to clear up. I have yet to find more than one kind of rug. That's right, I need to... Go to the underground while there's still a little time left. See if I can sneak in around a hot pot before it closes. The Mi Familia clip. Oh, I tell you, I get the same feeling sometimes. It's like I'll be editing my own content, and I'll be like, okay, I've heard enough of me today. I need to go listen to somebody else. Because I can jaw on for an hour, but listening to myself, ooh. I mean, but I think everybody's really critical of their own voice. You know, like so many people tell me that they like my voice. I don't think I've ever truly been like, yeah, I like my voice right off the bat, you know? Don't know where to throw the clip, so it's going in Once Human. Well, I appreciate you interacting in the Discord, because Lord knows I will forget to.
Come to hear me talk?
Fresh potatoes. Did I bring... I did not bring the apple jam. Damn it. The Treant convo. Yeah. Yeah, man, I get that. Alright.
Man, I need to catch it.
Oh god! My brain! Ideas! I have to do a thing! The mania, it just overtook me. Yes! Yes! Oh, it's glorious. I'm thinking I need to make a bigger room for the kitchen. Oh. I actually had a fucking moment there. I didn't know what to put the title, so I could put pet. You know what, don't worry about the titling it too much, especially for like the posting it to the, you know, permanent YouTube side of things. I'll come up with something creative eventually. That was straight up neuron activation. I saw that I saw that wallpaper, and I knew in that moment, I knew I had to. Ramen wallpaper will always be needed. Okay. Okay, now I have to post something into the Discord, so that way I can show it on stream, because this is something... I went to the mall with the boys today, and we did a thing. Hold on. Am I still on? I am still on display capture. Cool. I found this. That is ramen. Every time I said I did a thing, everyone around me is concerned because I said that once and bought a ferret, its food and everything for like $1,000. Oh my god, Taffy. Oh my god. Yeah, you did a thing there. You most certainly did a thing. yeah. It, it yeah, no, it was like, again, this is why I need to create a separate mark in the Discord channel, and I need to reopen a Twitter account and post like the photos from that kind of shit, like the IRL stuffs. Oh, there's Einar. I needed to talk to you, friendo. How much? God, those are $9.80 a piece. Okay, $5.50. Level 15. Oh, so much further to go. Why is this the only recipe that he sells for like the boosters? Does anybody else know where you could buy oh, I don't have worms equipped. Oh, hey, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I've got a bunch of pictures from today. Everything from insane, crazy, and mildly inappropriate or incredibly inappropriate Halloween costumes, which are all hilarious, by the way, to like frickin' where is it? I've got like some wicked crazy shoe pictures. Some fucking my buddy Chew drugged me through a bunch of shoe shops today, and we watched, we took a gander at all like the Air Jordans and shit that were there. I tell you, it was a time. You know what? Now I think I might start up a Valheim with like. I might have to open it up to anybody who wants to join in. That could be pretty fun. Sweet prism trap. Like, there's a lot you could do with a Valheim server, and I could post the deets on the community. What is that game? Oh, hey, Mobius! Oh, what time zone are you in, Mobius? You always say morning. And it's like, it is literally midnight for me. Pacific Standard Time. So, you're just pedantic. Okay, fair enough. Randoming me. It's always morning somewhere. You're very right. We live on a spinny ball, and somewhere the ball is got sunshine on it. It's fact. Very fact. Sometimes the ball, sometimes and always sometimes the ball has sunshine on it. But yeah, Valheim. It's this incredibly atmospheric, Viking type game. It is a survival type game, but not in the terms of like, you don't have to eat and drink to survive, but the eating and drinking provide very, yeah, like a survival crafting game, but Vikings. Yeah, very, very true. But yeah, it has some. It's 2 a.m. there, so guess morning it is. PS2 is 2 hours ahead of me. I only know that because it worked for me. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Taffy. But yeah, no, it's got like some incredibly cozy vibes to it, and like you know me, when a game has cozy vibes, I'm all over it. That guy who was around here earlier, Hills, he's another streamer. He gave me a shout out a while back. Well, 2 days ago, I rated him. He was playing it. Well, first he was playing Deadlock, and then he played some Valheim. And, yeah, I was, you know, we were just chatting about things, and I actually mentioned Palia to him about how the cozy vibes translate. He was, at the time, he was modifying his house, so that way, like, the various, like, crafting stations you can build in the game would fit inside the stone walls. It's a lot of effort, like, an incredible amount of effort to do something like that. Because most of the time, you would just place those fucking crafting stations outside. On the ground. And that's the end of it. But nah, dude was literally building them into his stone walls. So he was going hammy with a Sammy with it, you know? Hammy and the Sammy with it. Yeah, no, I'm going way too deep. But, basically think Vikings and, build a base, explore, survive, kill these major bosses, and explore more. Oh, basically the big story. I should use the story. The story's a great launching point. Valheim, right? So, the way the story is written is that you are a Viking who died. I meant with Mobius's message. Oh, fair enough. But, Taffy, did you have your, clock backwards in your head, or your hours, which way they swing backwards? I do that sometimes. But, the story goes is that you are a Viking who has died. Now, of course, for a Viking and their system of beliefs, as my ancestors believed, that death is not the end. Especially for a warrior who dies honorably in combat. Those warriors are taken by the Valkyrie. But you are not taken to Valhalla. You are taken to Valheim. A different place. A separate place. A place where you can even see the branches of the world tree from it. It is a place where Odin locked away several of the ancient evils of the world. And now, those evils are trying to get out. So Odin has a new plan. He's going to tell the Valkyrie to take some of the warriors who would normally become Einherjar in Valhalla, and they're sending them to start over in Valheim. And your goal is to craft, survive, build up, and then challenge these world-threatening bosses in order of, you know, ascending difficulty. And, you know, as you kill them, you take their heads and you sacrifice them upon the stone altars at the stone circle at the very beginning of the game. And you can steal their powers using that altar. The scariest part is I say scariest part about, you know, it's not really scary, but it's creepy as shit. The bosses, the heads on the trophy-like things and on the hooks of the altars, they still talk. They'll be like, Odin, I come for your blood eventually! Or, my brood will devour you all one day, I swear! For, like, the Bug Queen. You know, it's crazy shit like that. I was recently on a biotic factory. I spent most of it crafting more ammo and trying to write stuff down I needed for the story. Got off after some enemies I wasn't expecting to be in a bathroom ambushed me when I opened the door. Yeesh. Dyslexia at its finest. Also, why make that word weird to spell, especially for people who have dyslexia? I want to fight the person who made the spelling. Knife emoji. I'm not gonna lie, the game sounds amazing. I'll have to see how much it is. Heads on altars, you say? My kind of game. Yes. Okay. It is the Viking level of mix of cozy and creepy, right? Or maybe like a kind of a V Rising level mix. You know, like, people forget the Vikings were a brutal society. My ancestors were not really nice people on the scale of nice peopleness, right? But then again, history is not was not kind to anyone, and there were very few quote unquote nice people throughout history. But to bring up the point that Mobius just made, that the guy who names things is evil, and Taffy agreeing, there is a disease known as rotecism, right? Rotecism, note how it's spelled with an RH. Rotecism is a disease where you're unable to properly pronounce R's. It's basically permanent uwu voice, because you can't give a hard R sound. Your palate and all that, it's just not formed to do that properly, or you're just unable to muscularly, for some reason, you're unable to pronounce the hard R, and it's called rhoticism, right? But you can't pronounce the name of the disease if you have it, which is fucking mean. Taffy, I'm nice, maybe, sometimes, question mark. Taffy, what matters is that you're nice to the friends, right? Everybody else can go shove it. That's a cruel thing to say. No, you should be nice to the majority of people. Oh yeah, hippopotata monostrata sesqua epiquididalophobia. I can't pronounce that for shit, but that is the fear of long words. The fear of long words is an incredibly long word. I remember at one point the longest existing word in the human language was something like a full page of text in, like, was it 4x7, I think, in like a book pamphlet, its length page. It was... The world is mean. The longest word in the English language that's recognized by major dictionaries is pneumo-mono ultramicroscopic Scylla volcaniconis conio. Okay, hold on. Let me work that through, and I will get it on one go. Pneumomono ultramicroscopic coniosis. Jesus Christ. Refers to a lung disease caused by inhaling fine silica or quartz dust, which, yeah, silica volcanoes are incredibly dangerous areas. You should be very careful around them. However, there are other long words in English, like anti-disestablishmentarianism and supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I'm actually both incredibly familiar with both of those words. Man, can you tell I was the spelling bee nerd in school? I got third place. Look, all I'm saying is when you beat the autistic kid, you fucking know how to spell. That's all I'm saying. If the word is longer than 7 syllables, do we really need it? Depends on what purpose it, or yeah, what purpose and function it serves. And if it doesn't, yeah, axe the bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I failed spelling due to needing speech therapy. See, when I first started, like doing a lot of like when school went from writing small graphs to writing large ones, I struggled because I had a muscular twitch in my eyes, a form of spasm that would cause my eyes to judder as I tried to read lines along the page. And I would explain this to people, and they told me I was dyslexic, but it was just an ocular twitch, right? That was fixable and did get fixed. Funnily enough, my workout coach at the time, because the YMCA was offering a free workout coach like once a month with a membership that I'd been given by my grandparents, and dude was like, yeah, you don't have dyslexia. I have dyslexia. What you have is an ocular twitch, and this is how you fix it. And he literally taught me the exercise to counter the twitch, and I've never had it since. I feel, let's see, no, I already read that one. Oh, man, I gotta... I got silver in my 5th grade spelling bee, and I didn't really care to participate that much. I just had a very hard Appalachian accent. Now, when I get slurry in my words, when I get a certain kind of way, and when I get frustrated or like that kind of thing, stress push, I'll drop into a drawl. But I used to sound almost like Boomhauer, I swear to God. When my brother and I were little, we had the thickest country accents. Like, you wouldn't call them southern accents, you would call them country accents. They were very frontiersy accents. Like, they were dragged hard off of Grandpa's old westerns from, John Wayne and his very redneck road accent, as best I could put it. My grandmother said, "Nope, enough is enough," and decided we would learn how to speak in a very clean, clear English accent, and so thus I learned to speak like this at the age of like 5. To be fair, it kind of evened out over the years, but sometimes it comes back full swing, and kind of like a knockout you get from the moon or don't shoes. I still have a somewhat rural manner of speech. I mean, I think it does stick with you. It's a part of your roots. Like I say y'all and such, and I know some people think that it comes out funny because of how flat my accent is. And then there are some people say, oh no, I can tell exactly where you're from based on your speech patterns. And it's like, well, maybe you can. It's like there was somebody from the city who said, oh yeah, you're not from around here. And I'm like, how can you tell? And he's like, it's from the way you talk. I'm like, I didn't realize I was talking any different from anybody else. According to him, it was the way I stressed certain words. I don't know. He just knew, It was one of those things. Dude just cold read me. Cold read me like a book. had someone from the UK actually pinpoint what state I grew up in. I was shocked. See, okay, now, I've done something similar. I knew a guy, I knew he was Australian, right? And I'd been listening to a lot of different Australian YouTubers at the time. Like Remy, and there was Remy, and then there was another guy I can't remember, but I don't watch anymore. Anyway, point being, I had recently been, and then like I'd gotten just bombarded at that time recently with a high influx of Australian accents, and so I was just able to pick out that a dude that had moved to the United States and was working here, and we were working in the same building. I was working security there. He was working as the construction manager. Dude, like I was able to pinpoint that he was from Melbourne. From my autistic having listened to so many Australian accents in like that 6-month span of time. I lived a number of years in a specific town and spent the majority of my life not there. No one around me has ever spoken like I do except here. Then again, I don't talk very much, period, so I'm a little out of practice. I slur a lot. That's something that nobody talks about, right? If you spend an extended period in isolation, you will forget how to talk, right? Like, it's not that unheard of. Like, if the brain is a muscle, like anything else. And any muscle, when unused, will degenerate, right? Your body says, well, this isn't being used, I'm just not going to supply it the same amount of proteins and lipids and carbs. And so slowly over time, the mass degenerates. And this counts for not only the speech patterns in your brain, like the speech center, but the actual muscles used for vocalization. People forget. There are 1,000 tiny little muscles in the mouth and tongue, right? It's like, the tongue is an incredibly complex muscle. The mouth has, like, so many tiny facial muscles that dictate both speech pattern and expression structure as we talk. And so if you just didn't use that for, like, let's say 8 years, your ability to speak would be incredibly impaired. Incredibly impaired. Like, there was a person, he spent only like a couple of years out of society, and he talked to literally no one. And a couple years later, you know, he comes into town, and he tries to speak, and he realizes he can't do it. He just can't. He can think of the words. He knows what he wants to say. He can make noises out his mouth. But his tongue isn't moving the way he wants it to. His jaw isn't functioning the exact way he would like. The way his lips move aren't familiar. Because he just hadn't spoken in a few years. Sometimes you just gotta talk to yourself. Oh, I do that all the time. It's kind of one of the reasons why I figured streaming would work out so much. If I talk to myself when I play video games anyway, then it doesn't matter if there's an audience. At least I'll be rambling to my own damn self. You know, I was actually looking at my my internet service provider, and I was asked once why I talked to myself, and I was like, because I need good advice. The look I was given. You know, my family has a saying, or I don't know if it's my family has the saying, but my family loves to parrot this saying: talking to yourself isn't a problem. It's when you start answering yourself that you should be worried. And when my grandpa told me this, I said, Grandpa, I answer myself all the time. Should I be worried? He gave me a look. It might have been cringe. If I didn't answer myself, that would be rude, you know? Absolutely, Mobius. I get it. I get it. My stepmom said that, my response was, so should we have been worried? So we should have been worried ages ago, right? God damn. I mean, I've always seen it as a way to process things, right? Like, if I talk myself through it, it's easier to think things out. Like, 900%. Like, if I'm mulling something over in my head and it's just a little, like, it's being a jawbreaker of a thought, I talk to myself through it, and it works wonders. Especially in the cases of, like, I'm overstimulated and I need to ground myself. I actually started it because of that. It's like, plus some ideas sound good in your head until you say it out loud. Absolutely. That's the other one. Self-check. Oh, speaking of self-check, everybody, posture check, water check. Oh, my water's almost out. And now my water is out. Nice. Oh. But yeah, I started doing the talk to myself about the issue. It was originally I started it out as a grounding technique. And they were like, if you're not feeling very grounded and you don't know how to, get your feet, your mental quote unquote feet back on solid ground, get yourself back in the moment. They say what you should do is, talk to yourself about what you're doing, right? Narrate your own actions to yourself. Talk about the problem, to yourself as if you're having a conversation, right? Ask the question, respond to yourself, and do it honestly. Those kind of things can be incredibly effective as grounding methods. If you are, if you're like going full manic or you're having issues, with dissociation or disconnection, they can be incredibly helpful. Alright, now that I'm not fishing, I'm gonna go real quick grab some water. Headphones on, we are back. Hey,
I
Honor.
feel much oneness today.
Hey! Would you think I shall name him Gil? This is a great thing about this fishing spot.
The conversation has now ended. Goodbye.
Oh, makeshift pergola. Hold on. You know, that's something. In terms of viewership, do you guys in chat prefer consistency or do you prefer good vibes, I guess, is the question. Right? Because I could stream for pure consistency. Right? And I could do it. You know, like I could try to focus on one game more than the rest. And like there are a few games I think I could do that quite easily on and not be miserable. You know, I could have a genuinely good time with. But like there's also a ton of games where if I had to, yeah, streamers gotta having not at least not a bad time. Yeah, that's like part of the thing. It's like I know so many people who they don't play what they want to play. They play what they know will get them views, right? They know that they will get them watch hours, that they know will get them, you know, the same audience over and over. And while there's something to be said for that consistency and appreciating, you know, the effort that requires, at the same time, it's like, I have to look at it and go, if I tried to force myself into the box of one game, like, consistently, like, more than a few times a week, or some shit, where I just wasn't feeling it, you know? Like, you know, like, there are several times where I play the same game in a row, because I'm feeling it, you know? I'll play a game until whatever, right? But, you know, like, I'll play a game until I feel like playing a different game, and then I pick up a different game. Like, schedule would be helpful so viewers know what'll be played on what day, but also a big part of the streamers enjoying themselves rather than forcing themselves to. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I've seen so many people who feel like I watch them play, and it's like, it feels like they're forcing themselves. And I really hope that they're not doing that, because it's not good for your mental health. Do not grind your nose into a wall because someone tells you it's profitable. Sure, you could make money that way, but you're going to hate yourself doing it. And, like, I truly believe that if you're going to entertain, you have to be entertained to a degree, right? Like, yes, some of what entertainment is on its own level is transforming pain into pleasure, right? I convert, like some Minecraft ones play nothing but Minecraft and tend to burn themselves out more. Yes, that isn't exactly a good example. Like, and then, like, I can also mention, like, there's a guy, I can say who's, like, the opposite, right? There's this guy I watch, Huts, on YouTube. He also streams. I've got him on my recommended list, I believe. Or, like, my auto-host list. And, like, he's always been real big on The Binding of Isaac. But I don't really watch The Binding of Isaac. I caught him on him playing, like, Atomocrops and stuff. It wasn't until he jumped out and expanded that he caught me as a viewer. But I still see him going back to Binding of Isaac because he genuinely enjoys The Binding of Isaac. You know? It's the people who keep going back despite not enjoying themselves. I can't understand it. Please, check yourselves for your own sake. You need to think about your own mental health as well. Relatively big guy who I followed while he was small, also an autistic streamer, stopped playing Wukong because he was having a bad time, still hasn't come back to it, and the entire community respects it. Yo, seriously, that is something that everybody needs to fucking admit, and I think that's you know, a big thing for streamers, right? Like, I did this, I believe yesterday, right? I was playing Deadlock, and I just stopped having a good time, right? I was like, okay, this matchup is going to be an identical matchup to the last round. I didn't have a good matchup last round. I didn't have any fun. It was, you know, my teammates weren't into it, and, you know, it's just, I don't want to play the same game over again, right? And then, so I abandoned the match. And then I was thinking, okay, if, you know, there's no major, like, I'll probably get a warning for abandoning the match, and then I'll play another round. If I'm having fun after that round, I'll keep playing. Well, the plan was, if I didn't have fun that next round, of course, we'll change games. And I ended up having to change games anyway because I got a temporary ban for abandoning the match. I did not realize it would not be a warning system like it used to be. No, Valve is going a little hard. You abandon a match, you get a day-long ban. Personally, I think the streamer enjoyment is over than forcing themselves, as viewers can tell when you aren't. Yes, that's the thing. If you genuinely look miserable, I'm miserable, right? Like, empathy is a huge part of, I think, the viewership process, right? You're not just watching the video to be entertained, you're watching the video to empathize, to learn, to experience the human reality to a degree, right? And if you're having an awful time, people are gonna be able to tell. You know, nobody has that perfect of a mask. And even if you do, it's not healthy to cram that shit in like that. I mean, the biggest thing I see it as, this entire art form is almost pure expression. It is pure, unadulterated expression, right? I mean, like, there are, of course, you know, limits to what you can say, what you can show, what you can do, the kind of music you can play. But for the rest of it, right, I can say whatever opinion, whatever, you know, whatever thought I feel like I want to express in the moment, because it is my channel, my platform. There's no boss above me telling me what I can and cannot say. I regulate the art because it's my choices, it's my art. So when I see the people who are genuinely, you know, like, mentally killing themselves for content, I look at it and go, how do the people who watch them not look at it and go, this is painful to watch, you know? Because to me, it's painful. I don't know, maybe I've just got really high empathy. The same guy. Overwatch 2 was the most common game. He uninstalled it because he wasn't enjoying it. Again, everyone respects it. You know, that's how I ended up with it, right? Like, I played a little bit of the original Overwatch. I paid money for it. You know, it was a game. I had some good fun. I had some bad times. You know, with any game, there's good and bad. I'd say that the highs were higher and the lows were lower in that game than comparable, games of like, team fight, type, yeah, those like comparable like team fight objective games, its highs were higher and its lows were lower. That's the only way I could really place Overwatch. Because when the game, like when you and your team really came together, it was like a feeling like nothing else. And when you got stomped, it was the worst fucking feeling, right? You just sit there and watch your teammates just slow roll themselves to suicide. It wasn't fun. But when Overwatch 2 came out, I just couldn't do it. It's just I was expecting. I guess I was expecting something more to get a 2.0, thrown on it, like a release, only for it to be. Like, it just felt worse. Like, I didn't even play long enough to really get a proper critique of it. The whole game just felt worse. Mobius saying, the ultimate point, I think, is to cultivate a community who's here for you and not the game that you're playing. That is true. That is absolutely true. I would prefer that you are here for the fact that I am entertaining, and not for the fact that the game I'm playing is entertaining. I'd like to think you guys to think that, hey, Bear's playing. Let's go listen to Buddy Bear, pop in and play a game, right? And yeah, no, that's what I'm looking for exactly. Is the idea of I want to build a community. I don't just want to throw content at a wall to look at numbers go up. I actually want to have fun with this. I want to do it properly, and I think most of all, I want a level of both the level of quality to be appropriate, but I want the soul to be in it. I need my soul to be in it, or I won't do it. I just won't do it. I mean, that'll be the day I leave the streaming behind forever, is the day my soul's not in it. I had to stop watching some people because they keep forcing themselves keep playing the same game, and due to that, they were taking so many breaks because of the burnout. I still check in because I enjoyed the vibes, but they haven't learned to put themselves first. I tried to write nice, but text never has emotions. Yeah, that is really rough. Basically why I'm here, yeah, I never heard of Palia, not the kind of game I played myself. I'm here to chill out and listen to y'all talk and chime in myself from time to time. I do, even when I have no clue what the game is, lol, I'm a loyal bear cultist. Oh, I'm not the kind of person who really am big on the cult of personality idea, really. And the big thing is, for me, is because I enjoy, I derive a large portion of my enjoyment from other people's enjoyment, right? Like, I am having my best time when the people around me are having their best time, right? And to me, the streaming has always been a method of sharing my joy with the rest, right? It's just because that's the great thing. Joy and happiness is something that can be shared without ever reducing its quantity. You can share joy and happiness to as many people as you like, and you will never have less of it. In fact, more than likely, you will have more joy than when you started out. That's the great thing about it. And that's what I wanted to do with this. And I'm apparently doing something right, because y'all are sticking around and watching, and I could not be happier. I could not be happier. It genuinely, I'm having a great time doing this. And it's because of y'all. God, my voice is trembling. I'm getting emotional. What are you guys doing to me? I'm becoming a blubbering fucking idiot. Oh. It's all part of the plan. You got me into a game I never thought I would enjoy, so you were doing an amazing job. You're talking about Once Human, right? Because I know you were saying you didn't like the scary zombie stuff and the eldritch horror, but you fell into Once Human real hard. I tell you, if I can only get Taffy to join me in like all my other crazy survival games, I think I will have a hell of a time. If I can only get her to play 7 days with me and Versh, that would be fun. I really gotta set up like a server for, because I really do want to set up like a community play server, right? Like I'm gonna eventually, hopefully, if I can get Versh to properly, the building and cute deviations got me hook, line, and sinker. That is exactly how it got me. That is exactly how it got me. Well, okay, that's not true. It was cute deviations, and then it was the backlogs. Yeah, the quests are pretty good. But, like, what got me was the Backlogs did a video where he finished the main campaign with nothing but, like, throwable weapons, which is, like, one of his typical challenge runs, like firebombs only or some shit. I got into it for about a week and then didn't have enough space to update it, uninstalled it, and slept on it. Yeah, I've heard of several people. It is a large game, and if you don't have the space... I mean, it's not a Warzone large game, but... yeah, the file sizes these days are getting brutal. I remember when you wanted a game that was more than like a gigabyte, you had to put it on multiple discs. Okay, you know what? This is a display capture moment again. Let me find. I'm just gonna pull it over for the moment while I look. Alright, one of my favorite games of all time, and I am currently working on the solution to get it so I can play it on stream. Why would we compress our files when what are you going to use that space for? Other games? Yeah, that is literally the Call of Duty Warzone mind space. They literally are trying to remove your ability to play other games because they want you to spend money on Warzone. Yeah, like I'm gonna spend money on your Dr. Disrespect skin, lol. Anyway, if I go to properties, look at this. This game, I'm so happy I have 2 terabytes. Yeah, I bought a fucking 4 terabyte drive, and I recently cleaned like 200 plus gigs of wasted storage space off of it. So I'm doing fine for storage. See, it's like I bought another 4 terabyte drive recently, thinking I would install it into this PC, but then I realized that it doesn't have a second hard drive slot. So if I wanted to put another drive in it, it would have to be another SATA cabled SSD or an NVMe drive. So there's that. But this game here, this game came on 4 discs back in the day. When you bought the physical game, it came on 4 discs. Like, it was about like 3/4 of a gig per disc. I've always wanted to get one of those big, like, 8 terabyte external hubs, something I can put my entire library on and still have a ton of space for modding. My grandma has one of those for her, like, insurance business. I tell you, she needs to retire one of these days. It's crazy. But she won't because she's a workaholic. If she's not doing something, she's driving herself crazy. And unfortunately for her, hobbies are less fun than working, I guess. Anyway, but like this game came on 4 discs back in the day. You'd buy the physical copy of the game, you would get 4 discs. The play disc, which would have the first like gigabyte, or it would have like about half a gig, and then like all the read interpretation files, right, on it. And then the other ones would have all the install files. And first you'd put in the play disk, and we'd launch the install wizard and be like, okay, we've loaded all the data from disk 1, now put in disk 2, right? And then disk 3, and now disk 4, right? 4 gigabytes. And people were like, man, this is such a huge game. 4 gigabytes. I mean, that's probably even, it's got to be more because I've got mods. I've got mods. You know? Like, I've got HD texture mods in this game, and it's still only like 4 gigabytes. Honestly, I understand her perspective. I go insane with nothing to do, and hobbies don't really hold my attention for long. Yeah, but like the hobbies I pick are almost like work in and of themselves, like blacksmithing or, you know, live streaming. So, you know, while I can't say, you know, like I think like the problem with her is that the hobbies she does have are ones that she has done for so long that there's no more room for growth, right? She just can't get any better at what she's doing. And she's ADHD like me, so I think that's one of the big things. There's nothing new to do. Like oh yeah, no, okay. Bear has done almost everything you can think of on this earth. I guarantee it. Um, I nearly apprenticed with a professional, actually. There's there is like a historical recreationist town near where I live. And, I actually once applied to apprentice to the blacksmith there and become one of the recreationists working for the, I believe it's the state who owns the, level 13. Who owns the property and pays the workers, but, you know, they don't live on site, but they basically show up, like, before the ass crack of dawn and then act as if they live on site. And they like do jobs and stuff in the traditional way. It's like there's that Irish woodworker YouTuber. And honestly, all I can imagine is an actual working in a blacksmith. Well, now my question is what is a blacksmith's outfit? Because obviously there's the apron and the gloves, right? But then what's the rest? I mean, goggles, I guess, if you're smart. I think that man bathes in linseed oil. Okay, Mobius knows exactly who I'm talking about, right? Like, that guy, he's currently working at a castle restoration in Ireland, and so, yeah, everything they're doing on site is done in the old-fashioned because that's for both the historical accuracy of the site and of the restoration, and for the hundreds and hundreds of tourists who come by every day. Apparently, if you want to collect whiskey, it's quite the job because people will bring you booze. Okay, you know what? That's pretty accurate to my mind, Taffy. The gloves, studded apron. Honestly, I would fucking go hard in a set like that. Nicer tools than I ever owned. Medieval, but it's all I can imagine. I mean, Okay, you have to think of my blacksmithing as it was very much more of like post-apocalyptic redneck scrapper than it was medieval traditional blacksmith. I wouldn't do studs. I feel like they'd heat up more than I'd like. Oh, absolutely. But then that apron, I'm gonna pull it back up for showing. You can see that there's a really heavy, that's either hide or wool, like blanket underneath it. That's the insulation layer. So typically, I mean, most nowadays we don't insulate the apron because you don't need to. 90% of the time, you're not worried about that. The point of the apron is just to deflect metal slag and shit that's coming at your body, to catch it or deflect it. And so studs would make sense in that sense, right? Because it's effectively like a splash armor. And then the wool or heavy hide backing protects you from the heat. This is like the idea of like the heavy apron designed to to really it's designed for complete protection rather than like modern aprons. If they get too hot, you step out of the workshop and you fucking beat them off beat them off. You beat them out. God damn it. Oh no. I did it again. Bear, speaking of apocalypse, do you doom prep? Actually, to a degree, yes. I think it just pays to be prepared. I mean, I'm like, do I think apocalypse now? No, but my family is very traditionally Mormon, so they have a very deep tradition of keeping um, stocks in hand and cycling them out as to keep them fresh, so that way in case of an emergency you should always have, like, I believe according to the Mormon traditions, it's like 6 months of food for you and your entire family on hand at all times. So my grandparents, being fairly heavy Mormons, were always big on that, and I just kind of picked up the habits of that, even though I'm not Mormon myself. And although they're only kind of Mormon because they drink coffee and liquor. Yeah, better to be safe than sorry. That is an excellent way that I would put it. Like, I'm the kind of person who thinks that it's just better to have a plan for everything and always have a plan for when you don't have a plan, Have a backup plan for when the plan falls through, because the plan will fall through almost entirely. So you should plan for the plan and plan for the backup plan and plan for the backup plan for the backup plan. And then plan for the plan for the plan that they are planning to plan around your plan. I'm not neurotic. Mobius, so you're saying I could blacksmith wearing gambeson chain and plate to be safe? Technically, yes. I mean, I wouldn't, because you'd get slag on your plate, and that would look gross. The chain, obviously, I assume you're talking, of course, the multiple layers of slag, and plate and chain. Oh, here we are. Okay. And yeah, the multiple layers. God damn it, Taff, already. I haven't posted it to YouTube because I don't think I can. I don't think I should. But there is a clip. Feel free to link it, Taffy. It's an old one. It's one of the oldest clips on this Twitch channel. It's of the mad German getting me bad. He got me to say something. Yeah. I showed that clip to a buddy of mine actually recently. He couldn't stop laughing. Okay, you know what? Since we're dropping heavy lore anyway, how about this? Bear is a modern-day Rasputin. I have been shot, stabbed, tased, and electrocuted, set on fire. I have been half drowned, nearly drowned, buried in head first in ocean sand. Let's see, I got tar trapped, technically, which you would call it. It's, if you've never heard of quick mud, it's when you've got mud that's got a really fine particulate in it, and it is more deadly than quicksand because it actually creates a vacuum as you struggle. I got stuck in that once. Let's see, I've been attacked by wild animals, I've been hit by a car, I've been run over. With the context of the clip that's recently being posted, it's not where I initially thought you were going with this. No. I mean, of course, talking modern-day Rasputin, Rasputin was known for a few different things, but I think his most infamous thing was that he was incredibly hard to kill. I think... Have I been poisoned? I can't remember if I've been poisoned. I believe it... Well, I believe it's the only clip posted by Noin. T-N-O-I... Or yeah, T-N-O-I-N. And the clip name is Bear Tells It Like It Is. No, Mobius, my memory is not pickled and on display in St. Petersburg. Look, when I think of Rasputin, I think of three things, right? Three things. I think of things in this order. The first thing I think of was crazy Russian hard to kill, right? They shot him, stabbed him, poisoned him, fucking, rolled him up in a carpet and threw him in the fucking river before he finally fucking died, right? Like, they beat him to death. Like, they poisoned him, shot him, stabbed him multiple times. He still wasn't dead. They rolled him up in a carpet, beat him half to death, and then, when he wasn't dead they then threw him wholesale into the river, right? The next thing I think of is the fact that he was a man-slut, right? It's funny how people think he was a mystic healer because he took a hemophiliac child off his aspirin. Okay, so... There is something I was about to say. The next thing I think about is he was a faith healer. So, there's two things that you need to know about what a faith healer is, right? A faith healer is not like... Oh, yep, there it is. Taffy posting it. Found it, says Taffy. Yeah, so a faith healer is using the power of belief to make your body fix itself. And sometimes that's only a temporary fix, but it is a fix, right? It was said that Rasputin's ministrations to the boy helped him calm down. Calming down a hemophiliac is an incredibly effective strategy, right? By having a preacher there to sit and pray over him, right? It calmed the boy down. And that is what helped slow the bleeding, right? Believe it or not, when your blood is running hot, it doesn't clot so well. So it's like placeboing with religion. Yes, to a degree. To a degree. When you consider that placebo does have a positive effect and can heal someone, can effectively heal, not to the degree that regular doctoring and medicine can, mind you. But that is what, in fact, faith healing is. It's a technique. It's oftentimes listed under the same mindset as hypnotic suggestion, but it is an effective practicing technique for psychological healing. Oh no. Is it me talking about Rasputin being a man-slut? Rasputin belonged to a... Oh, it's the me reading chat. That's perfect. Yeah, that one's going on YouTube. I don't even have to look at that one, and I know it's perfect. Rasputin belonged to a orthodoxy sect, a sect of Eastern Orthodoxy. They were a Heresio sect, meaning they were a group of Christians who were considered semi-heretical. But they believed that the deeper... one of the day I'm going to sit aside and go through all the VODs. Taffy, go nuts. I dare you. Go nuts. It would save me so much time. His semi-heretical sect believed that the deeper the sin, the more, for lack of better words, orgasmic the penitence for such sin would be. That on being forgiven of those sins, divine revelation would be that much deeper. So this heretical sect would participate in, like, some very strange sets of rituals. For instance, the preachers would not bathe for years at a time, which is why Rasputin was known as weird and dirty looking. Because he just didn't bathe for years at a time, because that's what his sect believed in. Oftentimes, they would participate in, like, for lack of a better word, large orgies and, like, sinful gatherings. And then, afterwards, they would all go to, like, group confession and, like, communal, like, penitence. It's a very, very weird sect of, Russian Orthodoxy that cropped up out of, like, I want to say Siberia. It honestly needs more study historically, I think. Just because of the context of what how far one of those sect members made it in Russian hierarchy and society. But that sect was also really big on faith healing, on, preaching health, and not only preaching good health practices, but also, basically the preachers would tell you, instead of a doctor, to wash your hands. But they were also, which is interesting, because again, the preachers didn't bathe. I guess that was like, they did believe cleanliness was close to godliness, so perhaps they were intentionally driving themselves away from that cleanliness to, I will get myself clean, the shower will feel that much better, right? Again, it's very weird how they practice their faith, I'm not gonna, like, judge them for it necessarily, but I am gonna be like, wow, that is a little odd, But, yeah, so, God, and then, of course, everybody, thinks of, that one song. They think he was the Queen's boyfriend. He was not. One of the Queen's, like, friends and handmaids was caught asking her, at, like, a social function, or, like, it was a social tea party or some kind of, like, so what do you think of Rasputin, right? Like, and talking about, like, physically or, like, romantically, if you will, or perhaps sexually, and the Queen's response was, ew. Remember, guys, the worst thing she can say is no. But no, he wasn't involved with the royal family in that regard. He was just very close friends with them. In fact, he was younger than the emperor and empress at the time, and would refer to them as Mama and Papa sometimes in private quarters, which is also weird, but it wasn't sexual, we know that. Yeah, no, the dude was just weirdly zealous for his, this is for what you instantly thought about a dirty, unwashed monk. Yes, And, like, the fact that he was hosting, like, weird orgies with the upper echelons of fucking Russian priesthood and aristocracy in the middle of fucking various churches and other important public buildings in Russia. And, like, that was a thing he was doing, right? And, like, one of the things was, it's like, I'm pretty sure one of the chicks who asked him, or asked the queen that question, was actually screwing Rasputin at the time. She wanted to make sure she didn't have royal competition, Lamau. You damn right. You damn right, Mobius. Oh, that's... That is excellent. I don't want my head to get cut off. Because I'm screwing this dude. This is a pretty smart way to be, I guess. Yeah, no, Rasputin was a fascinating historical figure. So yeah, when I reference modern day Rasputin for myself, when I reference anyone modern day Rasputin, I am most commonly referring to the fact that he was impressively hard to kill. But yeah, no, the dude has 1,000 weird facts. Like, to mention the pickled member in St. Petersburg in the jar. His family asked for that back. It's like, his family were like, can we get my great-grandpa's penis back? I mean, what's even funnier is that it is known to be quite large, and when his wife was asked what she thought of all of his philandering, she said, and I quote, "There's more than enough of him to share." I would not want a statement like that on public record. I mean, it's quite flattering, but still. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I'm pretty sure there's religious rules about being buried whole. It depends on what sect you belong to. For instance, there are groups in Christianity who do not believe in cremation. They believe cremation is sinful, that you're not being buried properly. They're like in the old, basically like if we're going it by the old Catholic doctrine, which ruled for thousands and thousands of years, a burial wasn't proper unless the body was buried as mostly whole as could be done, right? It was like there was exceptions for like, yeah, they were killed in battle or whatever, you know, they were cut into pieces. You put the pieces back in the box, but, you know, it wasn't like they weren't going to hell if you didn't have all of the pieces in the box, you know? And then, but they could be going to purgatory if you didn't put the box in holy ground. According to Catholic dogma back in the day, if you were not buried on sanctified grounds, you could face a potential of going to purgatory. Or limbo. One of the two. Neither are good places to be. Full of monsters and heretic priests. Yeah, so maybe it's a great place to be. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's entirely so they could tithe your burial. Yeah. Depends on which, time period it is. At the beginning, it wasn't so bad, but the Catholic Church became pretty corrupt pretty fucking fast, so, you know. Then again, as I was saying earlier, there weren't a lot of good people in the entirety of history, right? Like, the fact that we can look back on it and go, man, those people were bad people, is a privilege of the people living in the modern era, right? We have the privilege of choosing to be good people. A lot of the time, you didn't have that choice back in those days. So, like, or at least people didn't believe they had those choices, right? It's like, even in societies where slavery was accepted, people thought slavery was awful, but they did nothing about it because they believed that there was nothing to be done, right? To them, it was a part of history, a part of society, and would always be, for as far as they knew. I mean, they hoped it would disappear one day, but, you know. It's that, it was that, you know, it's the goggles of time, if you will. Getting to look back is a privilege. You read a history book about this guy, and he's described as a great person, he did all these great things. Reasonable conclusion is his family had wrote this about him. That's pretty often. I mean, it's like the other side of things is that there is no, like one of my grandfather's old sayings, ain't no pure white. You know, and he's talking about souls, you know, black soul, white soul, right? You know, there ain't no pure white. Nobody's soul is perfectly clean, right? Everybody has a dark secret, a sin they've committed, something they regret horribly, right? A dark past. Nobody's got a spotless record. So when you read about people in history and they don't talk about their failings, they don't talk about, like, yes, no, I mean, sure, we can talk about people's good sides, right? Like, there are great achievements that our forefathers accomplished in history. We can't deny those. But it's something that we have to accept as, you know, you take it with the grain of salt, that grain of salt being that they were a human fucking being, right? And humans are gross, weird, strange creatures with illogical actions and irrational thoughts. And that's you know, while we can look at behavior through various lenses as in a highly educated, highly modern society, eventually, if we don't extinct our own species, you know, praying to God, but, you know, assuming we don't extinct ourselves within the next so many 100 years, eventually people are going to look back at us with the same lens and say, man, they were bad people because they didn't do this. So you only have two options, really. You either choose to examine those issues and attempt to make the best progress you can, or, you know, you fucking get over it and move on with your life and do the best you can. I'm somewhere in the middle. I think, yeah, we try to be aware of the things that we can change as best we can and write those things down and change what we can now, save the rest for the future. But set down a plan, set down a little, you know, like, we need to act like video game devs. We need to set a roadmap for our futures. You know, we need to talk about what a problem is now. And so when people get the chance in the future to fix it, they don't ignore it. So not to derail the convo a little, but the Twilight movies, along with the people like Jasper who lied about his age pre-vampire to join the army to fight for the Confederate army, people are now talking about if he, the fictional character, should be forgiven for doing that if he were alive today. People astound me. I mean, I guess you can have the conversation, but are people taking it, like, seriously as a conversation, or is this a conversation for fun? Like, is this an objection lull, or is this a, like, people are tearing their hair out debate? Because, you know, there is a difference. I've gone down the rabbit hole and come to the conclusion the vast majority of Confederate soldiers were expressly pro-slavery, or at least anti-abolitionist, and it depends on his actions afterwards. At least, well, it depends on what the like, okay, like, if you, it depend, in my opinion, I've seen both, but I go with no because he still did it. I mean, again, the way I have to see it is you have to look at it in a case-by-case basis. Broad-washing anybody is a terrible idea because you'll never actually get a good understanding of a single person, right? Right? Like, it's like we can talk about the Confederate Army as general, right? And yeah, like, as a general rule of thumb, the majority of the Confederate Army were anti-abolitionist or pro-slavery, right? But, I mean, you know, the officers were typically slave owners. The big political pundits who pushed the move were all massive slave owners, you know? And we have to wonder how much information was actually trickling down. We gotta remember that propaganda, ooh, that delicious, delicious socializing propaganda that we, you know, oftentimes here in the States ignore it as a potentiality, despite the fact that it's been going on for hundreds of years, you know, in our very borders, by our own people. You know, don't forget that, right? And people fall victim to propaganda all the time. So can we judge every single person by the exact same measure like that? No. I mean, yes, we can say in general, right, yeah, it's like, you know, you have to ask the question, why? You know, what did they know at the time? What information did they have? You know, true, but there's no other lore other than that, so no one knows what his opinions are, and everyone is just throwing fan lore into it. Sorry to derail. You know what? No, it's cool. I put an Ask Me Anything tag in this stream. Did you not see it? But yeah, no, it's like, as I was saying earlier, everyone has a good side and a bad side to them in their personal history. You don't see the tag? It's an AMA. Ask Me Anything. I saw a picture of a scene from Twilight, one used for a meme, and I thought, oh god, I forgot what they looked. They look ridiculous like that. I didn't know what that meant, TBH. I didn't either until a couple of days ago. I was like, what is AMA? Oh, Ask Me Anything. I'm gonna tag myself that, because I totally get that vibe. The CGI child. Look. My older sister once dragged me and my brother and basically held us to the frickin' table, you know, I mean, she didn't really strap us to the couch, but all but really, like, socially had strapped us to the couch. My parents were basically told, you're gonna watch the movie with your sister, damn it. Mostly just to keep her from throwing a hissy fit, and my dad could not say no to my older sister. No, I mean like the first Twilight movie when everyone looked like a frickin' doll. I remember that. And again, as I said, like, my sister managed to force us to watch, like, the first 2.5 fucking Twilight movies, and it was about that point she was so obsessed in... Oh, I clicked early. So obsessed into the action that I was able to slip away. So my brother and I left to go play video games. Listen, I know they're vampires, but they don't look like real people. Yeah, that's something I've always wondered about, right? Like, because sometimes vampires in media, and like V Rising is kind of guilty of this, although they do it in a really stylistical choice. Sometimes vampires don't look like vampires, or they don't look like turned humans. They look like fucking semi-grotesque hyper-elves is the best description I can give. Like, does anybody else have a better set of words to describe that aesthetic? Yeah, Mobius, yeah, that fits. Like, it's... some styles do it justice, and some make it look disgusting. My favorite part of the whole thing is when Robert Pattinson said he hated it, and they put a wire in his collar to make it look disheveled. Too clean, too uncanny. Yeah. But, like, several parts of them are just, like, mottled. Or yeah, uncanny, semi-grotesque. Like, I've always thought the idea of a vampire who was not obviously a vampire was way scarier than the vampire you could look at and go, yeah, glowing eyes, purple skin, pointed ears, vampire. Oh, and the obvious, like, fucking 4-inch fangs sticking out of his fucking mouth. Like, they look like they're pretending to be human and just happen to do vampire stuff. Seriously, they look like aliens half of the time. Like again, the V Rising, they look more like it's a bodily mutation rather than, because they still have like a human body type, but they have like the fantasy like claws, and like the eyes and the ears going on, and then like the skin color can be chosen freely, so you can be purple or green or whatever the fuck you want. Also, how do they go to school when none of them can stand the smell of blood? They're surrounded by monthly female problems. Yeah, okay. I never read the books, but someone who I trust's opinion on literature, once told me a critique of them and said, oh my god, it's awful, right? This same person was the person to tell me, don't even bother with 50 Shades of Grey. No. It was a Twilight fan fiction. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah. It was actually a her. She said, it was originally a Twilight fan fiction. Now it's a book. It's just for horny 40-year-olds. Leave it be. There are so many plot holes in Twilight. Yeah, that's a lot of it. Yeah, because it feels... Yeah, that is incredibly ironic, Mobius. The period does not exist in a novel written for women who have periods, young women who would have periods. Honestly, if The Billionaire was broke, it would be a crime book. Seriously, like, I had an ex who was like, I want you to do 50 Shades of Grey things to me. And I said, yeah, and I would like to not see the inside of a prison cell tomorrow. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, there are girls out there who are like, yeah, I want you to fucking throw me against the wall and beat me and shit. And I'm like, no, I don't want to go to prison, thank you. Also, I thought we were supposed to be in, like a relationship. Normally, lovey-dovey stuff doesn't include physical violence. It just doesn't equate in my head. It does not. We move in and out of school and assume new identities periodically. We moved here hundreds of years ago and made a deal with the native werewolves. So they've always lived in Forks and no one's noticed. Yeah, that was the thing, right? Yeah, like... They fucking changed the backstory every other fucking movie. It's like, oh, and like, I remember somebody said, or I remember in the movie, vampire powers didn't work on Bella until suddenly they did. I remember, like, it wasn't in any of the clips I watched, at least I don't remember, but like, I remember they brought her before a council or some shit, and nobody could get her powers to work on her. But then I saw a clip from YouTube, like, literally a month ago, that when I was scrolling through shorts, of a scene from Twilight where somebody was using the vampire powers on Bella. And I'm like, wait, wouldn't the whole fucking point of the fucking movie is that she couldn't have the vampire powers used on her? What the fuck? What? Why? You know? They both needed therapy. Everybody in the books needed therapy. So true. You know, I'm not gonna lie, the books I wrote as a teenager, those characters needed therapy. Like, they were going through some crazy shit. I mean, to be fair, it's not like I had written them to be edgy or some shit. I literally had I needed a dark backstory for an action story. right? And why are the archvillains a cabal of Italian vampires that can somehow get a fucking army into the country unnoticed? And why are they also British? Also, Bella was severely codependent on Edward. Yeah, apparently her daughter could by showing memories, and then at the end she learned to push her shield away. So Edward had... What? What? The amount of justifications... I am running out of worms. Tappy, exactly. I am shook. I am confused. I'm losing my mind. Like, if it was a conscious thing, then wouldn't it not work when she was, I don't know, terrified or some shit? You know, scared out by the... Like, that's how I would assume it would work, right? That it would be, like, mental blockage. But no, that just went out the fucking window. Like, don't they know any of the basic book rules of psychics? Or the basic rules of psychics in general? Although... I guess now that I think about it, those are less likely. There aren't actually that many psychics. It's not fun being one. I was never team Jacob or Edward. I liked Carcyle, Emmett, Charlie, which said a lot at the time. I was forced to watch the series as a child because my mom loved the series and she got to choose what we put on at night to sleep too. Yeah, it was, for me, it was the, you're gonna watch the fucking movie with your sister to keep her happy. Because again, they didn't know how to, they did not learn how to tell my older sister no until it was far too late. And once they finally figured that one out, she immediately decided, I'm running away from home. That shit was traumatic. It got to the point where I could read the entire script before the characters even spoke. Mobius. Mobius. Health check. Are you okay? Like, that does not sound like okay. Are you good, man? Do I need to call the police? My mother put on crime documentaries. Oh yeah, some of those crime documentaries are fucked. That was like, how old am I again? "17 years ago." I'm not asking if you're in an active hostage situation. I'm just saying, do we need to fucking send, I don't know, I'm gonna say corrupt police officers to go beat someone up, because Jesus Christ. Need to cross-reference when the movies came out. You know, you get to go right here, too, limp. Busted ass. Damn. Limited on space here. Well, that works pretty well, actually. 14 years ago. Damn. I mean, it's been years since my older sister did the whole, you know, bitch at my parents until the brothers were forced to watch thing. God, it's been decades, right? But, you know, the memories are still there. Or at least it's been a decade, I know that. So let me make y'all feel old. My little sister was 15 and asked me why people would set fire to CDs. Oh no, my little sister, who is currently 16 now, Or no, 15 or 16, I think. She's 9 years younger than me. I am 26 and a half. Age reveal. Woo! Birthday's on March the 12th for me, so yeah. My little sister, she's like 15, almost 16 now. Or no, is she 16 now? I'll have to double check, because my brain ain't braining. No, because she's in. Oh yeah, I used to burn bluegrass mixes onto CDs all the time when I was younger. No fucking way, Taffy. No fucking way. We share a birthday? That is incredible coincidence. See, the trick of mine, though, is that I was born on a Thursday the 12th, underneath the full moon, known as the crow moon or worm moon. Also, the 15-year-old was born on my 7th birthday. Yeah, it was... Wow, that's extended Irish twins. My little cousin somehow liked Dora more than Diego and was forced to watch it with him when I lived with my aunt. I feel your pain, Diego. Or, no, Diego, fucking movies. Fucking, God, brain fart. Can you tell I've been up for a while today? Diego, Dora, those kind of shows, all those fucking, I'm getting my words jumbled. Those shows were just pain to me, because it's like, why would I sit here and have this person basically, you know, like, talk at me, you know, like, as if I'm a moron, you know. It just didn't feel good. Yeah, and that was so fucking slow. So, like, anytime I had to spend an extended period of time with kids who were going to be watching that kind of crap, I was just... Yeah. The SpongeBob SquarePants animated series is 25 years old. Yeah, that sounds about right. At least Diego had some cool adventure stuff. Dora the Explorer is mind-numbing. Yeah, no fucking kidding, man. You ain't wrong in the slightest. You will actually just die of boredom watching that show. The voice actor or the actor, like, did they kill off, like, President Peanut? Because those are different things. Oh yeah, did you not hear they killed him off in a commercial? Then they re-released him as Baby Peanut. Yeah, Mobius. That's the same. You know what's ironic? The most ironic thing is that President Peanut died before the man he was based on. President Peanut was based off of Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter's still alive somehow. Yeah, no, go ahead. Hit me with your favorite mascots. I want to hear them. I absolutely want to hear them. What are your favorite mascots?
Did you come out here to see me?
Charles Entertainment Cheese. No. It is Charles Entertainment Cheese the Third. You put some fucking respect on that name.
You wait too long? Unless you want to be.
Pillsbury Doughboy, also known as Poppin' Fresh, died at the age of 71 from a severe yeast infection, complicated. So yeah, no, Taffy. So is it like in commercial they've effectively killed him off? Yeah, like the President Peanut. It's not like the voice actor died or something. Because, like, I instantly had flashbacks to Rick May. And was, like, about to... Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Daffy. Is this a... Did I just get fucking copy pasted?
You're not too busy to stop by.
Did you just copy pasta me in my own damn chat? Just the character. If drink others can feel jealousy, that is. Oh,
Don't forget to visit. I'll always make time for you.
Here, you want? Yeah, I have
Great
fish
chatting
on
with
stew.
you.
Where's Reth? Where'd Reth go? Oh, he's probably over there with that shit. I may or may not have copy-pasted that. I can't type that fast. Maybe the real Pillsbury Doughboy was the friends we made along the way.
Couldn't get enough of my charm, huh?
Crap pie. Okay. Oh, I forgot to bring a chest out with me.
Need a break from my charming smile?
I'll always make time for you. Huh? Oh.
Take a break.
Oh.
I feel the same.
Next time, stay
The part that gets me is buried in a lightly greased coffin. Same. The moment when I read burial, cremated remains were sealed in a lightly greased loaf pan shaped urn. I fucking lost it internally. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it anymore. I should just... Oh, crap, it's too late. They're already doing the Papa Choppa, so... Oh, but you know what it isn't too late for? Yeet. Let's do a gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Hey! Oh, no. Auto started. Imagine playing by yourself. Oh. Me when I have Ted Luck, New Vegas character, and get... Actually, I was genuinely thinking about streaming New Vegas. Genuinely thinking about streaming New Vegas. It is a game I love so much. It's such a classic. I mean, like, the Russian Badger... The Russian... I'm starting to slur. The Russian Badgers video is so accurate, it's not funny. I assume you're familiar with getting it to run on modern hardware and minimum software 4 gigabyte patcher. I mean, I've got it running right now. It was just fucking file replacement. It's the same file replacement you need for Fallout 3. I mean, it runs better. Well, I don't need that anymore. It'll run better if you and be more stable with like the various like New Vegas script extender and like unofficial patches. But to get the game running in a base state, it's literally plug in a file. And that might sound like an asshole-ish thing to say, but it's the truth. It's, you know, there's a YouTube video. I'll post it in the community Discord in like gaming images. It's that every time for memory leaks and stuff. Yeah. So it is. Yeah, you're talking about like getting it running in like an optimized state. Yeah, no. If I want to really clean it up, yeah. And of course, there's like all sorts of like overhaul mods that just make the game, in my opinion, better. But it's not the vanilla experience, you know. And so, see, yawn city. And so for me, I think, if I want to stream it, I kind of want to do as few mods and patches as possible. Because I think it would, I think it would really, give it, you know, I want the most authentic experience. And I don't really want a lot of crashes now, but, like, I don't want the game running unnaturally smooth, for instance, right? Like, if there's a mod that ups the frame rate by a large margin, yo, I win! Look at that, 90-point hand. Oh. Used to play the hell out of Tale of Two Wastelands. It was fun. I have yet to do a Tale of Two Wastelands. This is the problem. There are so many games out there that are so much fun, and I want to stream them all. There's just not enough time in the day. I can't do it. I can't stream them all. I'd basically have to stream like 8 hours every day to get all the games I want to get on stream. I love Two Wastelands. The installation makes me want to tear my hair out. Yeah, there's a reason why I didn't bother with Fallout London. I mean, also for the reason that Fallout the Frontier was it was bad. Like, up until recently, I think I probably had one of the last existing copies of the Frontier, and the mod, because it got deleted. And or rather, I should say, I still had the day one fucking, like, original copy, right? The one that eventually got heavily censored because of all the fuck shit in it. It maxes out your, put more time into put a lot more time into growing this hair. It maxes out your CPU for an uncomfortable amount of time to the point where I left my PC on overnight and hoped it didn't explode in my sleep. I have the day one copy on my Mac that died. Oh. I mean, you can still file recover it. Yeah, no. Yeah, like that. There's a reason why it got so heavily censored, because there was some fuck shit in that. And it was... you know, like, okay, Taffy. You don't know how it would be. It would probably be a service that you'd have to have like pay a professional for. Like, I've heard of professionals who have the machines. You can I've still got the Mac. It still turns on. Just can't do anything with it. Well, if you can turn it on, then there's more than likely that it can be file recovered. There are like basically like machines that plug into computers that the professionals have that can basically do that for you. It's called a drive cloner, and what happens is this that they plug the computer into that machine, and the drive cloner on the drive cloner they select which drive, and it literally yanks every bit of data and makes a perfect copy of it. I forgot which drive it was. This was a long time ago. Yeah, I understand that. But, yeah, no, like... Also, I have a lot of homework on that. Taffy, where's the bell? Taffy? Taffy, the bell. Is Taffy still here? Did Taffy fall asleep at her desk? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, zoned out. No, it's cool, Taffy. Yeah. Oh, I tell you, Tappy, you'd have had a time with the mall trip. Tappy, pal. I don't want to say it's like a dog fetch, but I mean, almost a little. Jokes about psychological programming aside, man, crap. Let's see. Oh yeah, we were talking about, and see, this is also, Taffy, I was gonna mention you, you'd have wanted your bell ready for for the frontier. It was incredibly horny. Like, and that's me saying that. The son of a sailor. The son of a sailor who was given tips on how to, do things with prostitutes at the age of 16. Look, when I am the man who goes, I wonder if I could get a second monitor hooked up to it because it just screamed. Ooh, that's actually a great question. It could be the monitor that's screwed. But, yeah, when someone like me looks at it and goes, I'm uncomfortable here, this is too much, you've got a problem. Like, that's an undeniable issue, right? It's like, I'm almost certain that my dad, the sailor himself, would have been like, yo, back it off a little. Like, and in person, I just give it a look. I've done it. Some partner who's don't say that. Don't give me that look. Yeah. You would have been giving me glares, me and the rest of the dudes. We were hamming it up with the jokes because, oh man, I'll just shoot you some of the pictures in Discord because They're wild. They're incredibly wild. Boinking Deathclaws, weird chemhead lizard people, casual boinking in the Legion NCRH or in the NCRHQ, boink slaves in the Legion, but only for the legate. A lot of boinking. Demonic partners is feral, but also oblivious as fuck. You have to tell Demonic to log in sometime. It sounds like he and I'd have fun. Not gonna lie. All I can think of is Wicked Whims mod for Sims 4. That sounds about right. I think, anyway. I haven't played the Wicked Whims mod, so I wouldn't know. The Frontier is a pretty accurate spiritual representation for Portland. Oh. Fucking Portland. No, that's all for sale today. Wait. Carpets! Carpets! Like, it's not that cold, but it's pretty accurate. Okay, but is, like, the city of Portland that booze and, like, sex-obsessed? Big city, I don't like big cities to begin with. I hate Portland. Okay, that's fair, because, like, I dislike Kansas City to a degree, right? And it's, that's only because it's a big city and I hate city traffic, I hate city driving, and a lot of the city people are rude, right? They're not polite and friendly like a lot of us rednecks are. But, like, I then went to Denver, Colorado. Kansas City is so much better than Denver, Colorado. Like, the people aren't driving like they're trying to fucking murder you in Kansas City. One of our friends replaced the mail place with a flower... Wait. Wait, I'm confused. Is this in that mod, Taffy? Yo, big carpet. No, that's not gonna fit. Okay, it would fit here. There we go. Portland is the biggest population center in Oregon. It's too big, and no one there that I've encountered cares about common decency toward each other. I was forced to give a kid I didn't like half my trains, and he got to pick which ones. So naturally, he took all my favorite ones. It's too far away from home, and now it's got a gigantic drug problem. Oh yeah, wasn't there, like, or am I thinking of... Didn't Portland have its own, like, autonomous zone for a while? And I don't think that went over very well for anybody living in it. Yeah, those autonomous zones, they never made much sense to me. Like, yeah, we're gonna separate ourselves from the police and fire and rescue services that we depend on, but it's all y'all's fault, and we're gonna bitch about it until the day we die, and then also, when shit goes bad, we're gonna demand that they come into our autonomous zone and you know, bitch about them being there and then throw fucking eggs at their cars as they drive past because nobody's gonna give a shit that, oh no, somebody's having a fucking stroke in the corner. They see a government vehicle and just started throwing fucking rotten vegetables. That shit was wild, man. I could not believe the video, like the images that were coming off of the screen when I saw that. Portland made national news for a good long while during Trump's presidency. Like, it comes to the point where you gotta ask, Portland, you okay? Portland, do you... Can I help you with something? Portland, please. The answer is no, they're not okay. I need more ore. Most specifically, pallium and gold. Living in Western Oregon kind of sucks in general, but at least it's not Portland. Fair enough. Yeah, like, also I'd invite him, but the time you stream, he's usually getting ready for bed. He still lives in the UK currently. Is he planning to immigrate? Nice. Wait. Did I use up my... Oh, I think I did, didn't I? Shit. I used my guarantee catch. God damn it. I was saving those and I didn't even realize I'd used them. I'm so fucking stupid. We're still trying to decide which one of us should move. For example, he wants here because of pew-pews, also there because of healthcare. I personally don't care. Fair enough. Oh, right. I need to... I don't know if I'm doxing myself, but the vast majority of Oregon's population lives in Western Oregon. I haven't gotten more specific than not Portland. I mean, you should be fine. Just an arrow. Oh, let's track. Damn. I mean, I don't typically tell most people where I live. I'm not super specific. Like, yeah, we can remove the messages if you feel like you've said too much, Mobius. We'll get it cleared. Please gold. Like, would it be considered doxing myself? Because, like I mentioned, I live in the Kansas City region, right? Yeah, I'm not too worried. But, like, people will know that I don't live in Kansas City, right? Well, that's a huge fucking area, right? I mean, that's massive. Like, all of the areas that aren't near Kansas City, but not Kansas City, I mean, it's huge. On top of that, technically Kansas City covers 2 separate states. Although, you know, if you want to get specific, I'll be honest and open about this part. Missouri. Why? Because Kansas City, Missouri is the real Kansas City, and Kansas City, Kansas is just faking and pretending. And that won't make sense to anybody who doesn't know the history. Of course, you'd have to find somebody who cared enough to look up the history. Gonna make some ramen real quick. You enjoy that ramen. I've been getting a tad of the munchies myself in the last few minutes. Keep thinking, ooh, should I take a stream break and go fix myself up a bowl of something? Fuck, I can just... I say Huntsville, Alabama. I don't get... Where is there... 221,993 or 933 people here. If I manage to be found, then I know a restraining order needs to be put in place immediately. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing, right? You could tell them a city, right? And as long as the city's more than like... Oh shit, I found a heart drop light. Ooh. I know who I'm giving that to. Like I wouldn't tell people the specific town I live in, right? But I'll tell them the Kansas City metro area. So that's accurate. But that's such a huge place with so many people, right? There's no way. And, like, let's say they did. Well, first of all, yeah, restraining order. And if the restraining order didn't work, I keep that strap on me. Remember, folks, stay strapped or get clapped. Self-protection is a right in these here United States. Do not let the prosecutorial toadies in the government tell you otherwise. It's written into our Constitution. You have the right to defend yourself. It's a God-given right. Use it, you know? Don't let somebody else walk all over you. My mom's a convicted felon, so I guess I'm getting clapped. Yeah, that's some fucking horse shit, Mobius. If you're not able to pass a background check because of that, that's some fucking horse shit. Because it's not supposed to affect the family members of felons like that. Hell, technically, it's not even, the law isn't supposed to affect felons like that. If you look at it constitutionally. According to the Constitution, it does not matter what crime you've committed. As long as you are still a citizen, as long as you have not been expatriated, you know. It takes a lot to get expatriated, right? Like, you have to, like, commit treason to get expatriated, right? I can pass a background check, can't... Oh, because your mom lives with you? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, although I have cousins who absolutely did not follow that rule of law. Funnily enough, they're both now passed. But my cousin Carrie lived with his felon brother, and... Oh yeah, she was... Yeah, I can't be around them. But, that cousin of mine, Carrie, he owned several firearms, and his brother was a felon and lived in the house with him. I don't know why on God's green earth he let Kevin live with him. Kevin was a piece of shit, and honestly, should have just been thrown to the fucking wind. Like, Kevin's the kind of guy who would let, and I mean, this is a thing that he did, not a thing that he would. Kevin let one of fucking Carrie's dogs starve to death when, he was in charge of looking after it. Literally let that dog starve, so I never liked fucking Kevin. You know? But, you know, they had guns in the house, despite it not being, you know, completely legal. The saddest part about it is that when, Carrie got sick, his fucking worthless brother, Kevin, immediately started selling his guns illegally to probably other felons, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's very frustrating. It's super fucking frustrating. It's like he sold a fucking, it was in good condition 1911 that we all know that Cousin Carrie had. And the reason we can prove that he had, the firearm in the first place is because when Cousin Carrie passed, all of his guns went to my grandpa, and in his possession of those guns, there was a firearm conversion kit for a 1911 45 ACP into a 22 long rifle Plinkster. You wouldn't ever have that kit if you didn't own the pistol it worked on. So yeah, we know that that gun went out to the ether somewhere, and that's a shame because a 1911 is a very nice handgun, at least in my opinion, for collector's purposes. You know, there are modern equivalents that outdo it. So what the? Okay, while you guys take the time to catch up with the stream, I'm going to read chat. One of the cousins in the family lived here and stole all off my great-grandpa who let him live here. He took over $300 in quarters that Patpaw had won in bowling, plus a lot of other sentimental items. Well, what a cunt. Sorry, shouldn't say that for Twitch. What a douchebag. I talked about my mom getting her felony overturned because it was non-violent. It shouldn't be penalized because of something stupid she did 40 years ago. And she's like, I don't believe in guns, so no, I'm just going to leave you. And I'm just like, I'm just going to leave. Yeah, like, okay, that's another thing, right? One of the hardest things I think you can do in this modern age is strike out on your own. Because, let's be honest, it's not a practicality living on your own. A chest I never found. Most of the time, we eventually kicked him out when he became a safety threat. Seriously, yeah. Shit. Although I know what it's like to be falsely labeled a safety threat, so that's never fun. But, of course, then again, name a time when a false accusation was fun for the accused party. Never is. Yeah, no, yeah, no, it's like, with all the wild shit that's happened with family recently for me, you know, striking out on my own was very difficult to do, and a very impractical thing to do, but, you know, it comes down to if you can afford it, and whether or not you have, like one of the big reasons I hadn't struck out on my own, honest to God, before now, and I was still living on the family farm, was a very simple, you know, equation. That's not the kind of cicada I needed. The golden one, I think. Like, basically, the way it was sitting is that my grandparents do a lot of work on that family farm. I hate to accuse any of that, but when you grab an 85-year-old man at the time, hard enough for him to bleed, I will say it, not to mention the bruise I had from him grabbing... Yeah, see, that, like, okay, physically harming someone, like, that is a you know, it's like, my incident was, there was a big fucking argument, and screaming and yelling, and, like, yeah. But, like, you know, you get a bunch of emotionally charged people, you know, into a, you know, smaller than normal space, and, you know, they're fucking, things get heated. some people are inebriated, it was never gonna end well, you know? So, you know, life is. In the case of that guy though, Taffy, that's, yeah, no, physically harming somebody, that's a line. That's a fucking line you don't cross. Large pal, D8. Jesus. Nice. I'll make my way back to D8. Hopefully it won't disappear by then. We should have a day where Bear gets frustrated by the tower in Palia. You're evil, Taffy. You're evil. That is a terrible idea. Thank you. I love it. Just a little. Oh. Why is gold so hard to find? Why couldn't I just dig up gold ore? RuneScape! Why can't it be like RuneScape? Oh, Jesus. Snake bug. I'm trying to keep an eye on... Gotta love the climbing glitch, yeah. I'm trying to keep an eye out for the golden cicada. It's supposed to be here during the daytime. I needed to finish a bundle. There's also a butterfly that's said to be floating around the fields in this area during the daytime, but I've never seen it. It's like a white rainbow butterfly. Also needed for the bundles. I don't think I can make any yet. Yeah, like I'm I can't tell. Yeah, I think you gotta be like level 8. Because it's like I just got level 8 with hunting, and that's, yeah, it's like I think level 8 is the level when you unlock the tracking item. Oh, shit. Look at that. Bear is fucking harding out up here. Sorry, sleeping out. What? Nope. I didn't say nothing. Anyway. You're just gonna dirt my... Oh. You look fancy. Ah! I mean, you're not the thing I was looking for, but yes, fancy thing. I can eat you. Cave cap flowers. Cave cap is actually a mushroom, but you can still use them in a bouquet. Ooh, Mobius is back. I made chicken parm with beef sausage. Ooh. AKA chicken flavored ramen with powdered parmesan and hot dogs. No, Mobius. No, it is chicken parm with beef sausage and noodle. Okay, so technically, chicken parm is not an like it isn't like you would actually need a slab of chicken to call it chicken parm, but I appreciate the go. Only Reese's cups today. Jesus, Taffy. Nutrition, please. You have to take care of yourself. I only have the one mod. If you croak, I'm screwed. Okay, that's not necessarily true. I think I gave Bursch mod tags, but he doesn't count. Just never feel hungry. Are you ADHD, Taffy? Because that might be a distraction thing. Like for me, I used to not eat all the time. Well, actually, that was for two reasons. One was because I was on a type of amphetamine for my ADHD. But then, like, sometimes the medication, if you're on ADHD meds, they will actually make you not feel hungry. And then, if I cook, I get nauseous, probably, maybe, I don't know. And then, sometimes the ADHD, you just forget to get hungry if you're distracted enough. Or if you'll get hungry, and then your body will forget that it was hungry because your brain is distracted. It's kind of funny to put it into that perspective, but that's like the honest to God truth is a thing that it happens to ADHD people. It happens to me. Time to time. Who am I kidding? It actually, it's not that rare. If I'm not paying attention, I'll accidentally starve myself. It happens. I mean, it's great for weight loss. I could be, because now that I'm thinking about food, my stomach hurts. Yeah, that's one of the signs, actually, is that, you won't get hungry until you think about food, like, heavily. Somebody will remind you about food, and then all of a sudden your gastric juices start moving. You're like, ooh, 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 you know? I forgot if I've ever mentioned this, but I'm effectively self-diagnosed ADHD and autistic because the therapist said a lot of my issues could be explained by the diagnoses. But I can't afford a psychologist, and my relationship with food would be explained by that. I mean, if a professional gives you at least that's a semi-diagnosis. I'd say a therapist would have a better understanding. Like a therapist, technically. Well, I mean, anybody know if a therapist can actually diagnose? I think a therapist can diagnose. I mean, obviously, a psychiatrist is usually who diagnosed. Well, okay, so a psychologist is technically someone who just, okay, so technically a psychologist is anyone who studies the brain, right? Or at least the mind. A psychiatrist is the person who typically will, in the modern day and age, they will diagnose you and then prescribe drugs for treatment, right? That is a psychiatrist. The big part being the prescribing drugs. It's got to be a psychiatrist to prescribe those kind of medications. Those would be the person you typically would go to get help for something you can't control through therapy alone. Yeah, no, a therapist can definitely prescribe, or not prescribe, but a therapist can definitely identify a disease on you as long as they are, you know, like they can diagnose as long as they're within their licensing rules. And of course, like, that can depend on state. Like, for instance, some states, therapists can't diagnose, and that depends on your local state regulations and things like that, because the law is a mess, but the law is the law. You try to follow it as best you can until it decides to make a criminal out of you. I was told the agents who's going through didn't have the ability to diagnose. Oh, so that sounds like they didn't actually have any licensed, like, they didn't have any clinically licensed therapists. They were, like they were not, those weren't doctors. Those were nice people who fucking talked to you. Okay, that makes more sense. 'Cause, like, that changes things. Like, a licensed psychologist therapist, yes, can absolutely, yeah, like, typically, at least in my state, to work in, that kind of sector, you would have to be, like, a licensed, like, or a you know, practicing, you know, like, degreed psychologist anyway, right? So that's really wild to me, to have the therapist who doesn't have the formal education. I mean, that might also explain why therapists are a little hard to come by around here, but I can, you know, even, like, you know, on the flip, I did not know there's a genetic component as well, as all my cousins were diagnosed autistic, and such an ever-present thing that I was touted as the normal one. This is, oh my god, that is so true for me. Like, my dad, my brother, my twin brother and I are all autistic. My brother is a different type of autistic, though, so it's not, like, even though we are very, very, like, originally, when we were born, we were genetically identical, not anymore. That change, your DNA will change and mutate over time, and our different experiences and radiation exposures will have changed, you know. I've never been down this mine before. I'll have to check it out. Like, he has what is considered Asperger's disorder, or Asperger's syndrome, which is a form of autistic spectrum disorder, which presents itself with, you know, very specific, typically, symptoms. I was not. I was diagnosed, okay. I was just diagnosed with the quote-unquote generic autistic spectrum disorder because I wasn't quite, you know, Asperger's, but as they said, I was close to it. I was close to Asperger's on the spectrum, but not having Asperger's syndrome. That's the word that my former therapist used. I'm under the impression that Asperger's has been merged into Asperger's. Yes, it is. Okay, so Asperger's is a form of autism. Yes. It is a form of autism. That's the keynote to take away from there. It is, like, autism spectrum disorder, which is the modern name we call autism, is basically a umbrella. Yeah, it is a spectrum after all. Yeah, so it's an umbrella term we use to categorize a various number of semi-sociological, like, diseases, if you will. I'm gonna say semi-sociological. I don't know how else you would phrase it. Like, they're mental handicaps, if you will, mostly socially. Right? Autistic people oftentimes, like one of the big signs, like, your kid is autistic, right? Like, I can tell you exactly what I did as an autistic kid. I wouldn't look people in the eye when I spoke to them. I was very uncomfortable in new places, in new situations, or around when I was overstimulated, I would lock up and like cover my ears and or like just mentally just shut down, right? I would just shut my brain would just shut off. When I couldn't handle the overstimulation, I'd just shut down. I'd lock out. Oftentimes, like, if I was pushed past the lockout, I would react with, like, negatively by, like, screaming and, like, having a meltdown. I don't actively do that now, but I spent most of my childhood actively trying to act like everyone else because of a years-long family dispute over custody. Yeesh. Yeah, I get that feeling. Yeah, you might be autistic, friend. Sorry to tell you. Club meets on Tuesdays. Yeah, no, I remember when I was, I was, like, 19, I think. The eye contact thing. Oh, yeah, no, that was, like, it's something I bring up in my job interviews, right? Because, and this is something you should, because you should be proud of it. When you've developed a social, you know, familiarity, when you're able to finally socialize with people normally, or even beyond normally into like gregariously, right? Autistic people need to celebrate that milestone. I do all the time, and like I bring it up in my job interviews. My loquaciousness and my communication skills, they are not born of talent. They are not born of some God-given gift. My loquacious self and ability to speak, this is raw. Years and years of raw, unadulterated effort. I did not become good at speaking by not speaking. I became good at speaking by talking to every Tom, Dick, and Sally I could speak to. And eventually I learned to look people in the eye and speak confidently and breathe as I spoke and to enunciate clearly and, you know, vocalize and intone and to put my feeling into the words and not just sound like a fucking robot. It took years of practice, but it was very much worth it, and I genuinely enjoy conversation now. I genuinely enjoy it. I love to talk to people. I'm having the self-realization that the reason I feel like I regressed is because I finally got back with my mom. I stopped pretending to be normal. That is okay. Yeah, I will say, when you kind of break down, like, okay, a very common, what they refer to it as masking, right? That's the that's the psychological term, I believe. It's called masking. It's very common amongst, I believe, well, it's most common, I think, amongst autistic people. They don't know how themselves to live or be, if you will, in a manner that is considered socially acceptable. So you put on a mask that allows you to be normal in the presence of other people, you know? It's like a false personality, almost. Oh, sweet! Amethyst. And like I'll admit I can be pretty frickin' guilty of it, you know. Like especially in like public places. Like I'll say like on the computer, I'm really good at not masking. I'm really good at taking that off because in its own right, the computer is a mask to me, right? I don't have to worry about filtering through people or through the mask to people because I can already tell people in the fucking streamer tags, hey, I'm a scatterbrained ADHD autist, right? I'm gonna be different. And they know that ahead of time and I don't have to filter for people. it's so nice. To be able to live it like that. But, you know, definitely, you know, yeah, no, the masking behavior is to drop the mask oftentimes to an autistic person will feel like a regression, but it's not the end of maturity, it is the beginning steps of it. Which doesn't sound like it would, like that won't make much sense. Like, especially if you're going through that right now, or going through seeing someone going through that right now. Because, like, the idea of the beginning of maturity being a regression back towards what is more childlike, yeah, no, it sounds stupid, but in essence, what you're realizing is that you're taking the adult step in realizing that you are who you truly are on the inside, right? There's no adjusting a person, technically. You can't flip a wrench around and change them magically. The only thing that changes people are, like, personal experiences and growth, right? So all of that artificial change that you've added onto yourself through the mask eventually is going to have to strip away for you to actually grow as a person. And it's not a comfortable process. It's not easy. But it is something you have to do as an autist to move forward with things. It's, you know, it's... It is an unfortunate reality, if you will. You know, I mean, I can't begin to start listing all the, you know, hundreds of ways that the disease will change the way you live your life. But most people have it in their head that if you're autistic, you're screwed. No, you're not. You're just a little different. You know, some people that little different is a much bigger, obvious difference, but you know, there are hundreds of what I would like to call the silent autists, right? The ones who you would never know unless, you know, they told you. And they probably will never tell you. I mean, it's like, what, you expect... It's like the people who, like, come out and the first thing they tell you is that their sexuality, right? You know, it's like, okay, didn't ask, right? Most people aren't actually interested in whether or not I'm autistic or not. So I don't bother telling them, because it's unnecessary information. The only time I like to tout it is those job interviews. First of all, because, you know, it's something that they're going to want to know anyway, because of disability, you know, and those kind of legal things. So I'm gonna have to inform them one way or the other, or at least if I like protections, I have to self-identify. You know, I can't go and say, oh, they're having discriminatory hiring practices. They didn't hire me because I'm autistic, and it turns out that I didn't actually tell them I was autistic. That won't work. Woo! Stretch. Stretch. Posture check, everybody. Keep them backs and spines aligned. Trust me, a bad back is not worth it. Oh yeah, slouching is so much fun when you're a teenager, and then years later, you're the chunky, crunchy old bones man. And your little sister's calling you a crunchy, crunchy old bones man, and you're crying in the corner because it hurts emotionally, but you won't tell them. What? Anyway. Oh. So, ironically enough, Amethyst. The rare, very rare stone, beloved by those born under the sign of the aristocrat. Well, first of all, in real life, amethyst is quite common because it's quartz, and quartz is everywhere. But amethyst is my father's birthstone. I don't know if I could fit him as an aristocrat. He definitely fit his birthday, though. Born on Valentine's Day. Oh, I'm selling it. I got to. I'm gonna keep that one for display. Might just, you know, I'm gonna have to start actually keeping the shit I find eventually, right? Keep that. I don't know if I'll need it. Late-ish reply, but it has been a 12-year-old long process that brought me to where I am today. I was actually when I turned 19 that I sought therapy to get off a medication that wasn't helping. I wanted an NP, but they wouldn't let me go have one without a therapist. My justification for therapy was I'm pretty sure I'm a sociopath, and I don't think I am anymore. Well, okay. I mean, does that mean you think that you are in fact a sociopath, or rather that you have moved to the belief that you are a sociopath, or does that mean that you just don't you simply just believe that you're normal? Because I mean, there is what they say a quote-unquote semi-sociopathic element to autists, or some forms of autism, I should say. Not all of them, but some forms of autism have a semi-sociopathic element. I will admit, mine is one of them. When I first, started, this my personal journey, there was quite a bit of just not understanding or feeling of it. Like I had to learn empathy. I had to learn feelings like guilt or right and wrong or like things like that. I was very much an almost like a blank slate in that regard. A perfect little socio-psychopath. Everything in my brain was wired benefit, cost benefit, basically. Which made it incredibly hard to fit in with people because nobody else thought the way I thought. See, this is actually where we're getting into the lore of why I am called Illogical Bear. And this is why, is because I didn't understand the way or how people thought the way that they did. And so, for me, the answer was simple. I just must be illogical. And you can't tell, but I'm smiling from ear to ear right now. I had deep dived into a myriad of possible reasons for why I'm the way I am, and had settled on sociopathy, but Asperger's and autism seems like it fits more. The reason autism didn't occur to me until it had it explained to me is because my perception of autism was my cousins, who I hated because they got away with a ton of different stuff, because they were autistic. So I actually have a similar story with he's actually a friend of mine now. From, he was in middle school, high school, I knew this guy. And he needed to be properly medicated. He was on, the wrong things. Like, whatever they were giving him, it was making him extra unstable, right? And the fucking schools and the like his professional aide was just like, yeah, no, we're not gonna say or do anything about this behavior because we're just gonna fucking act like it's normal and pretend it's not happening. And then, like, years later, you know, I talked to the guy in high school, and I'm like, dude, you were fucked up in middle school. And he's like, yeah, I know, I was on all of the wrong meds and nobody gave a shit, right? But I'm on the good stuff now. And I'm like, you can really tell. Because he went from, like, nonsensical acting out constantly and, like, gibbering like a fucking moron at random hours of the day to a perfectly functional member of society. Like, I mean, I fucking... Dude sent me a message on Facebook the other day. Fucking... It was a picture, it was a gif of a penguin rolling through the snow saying, me on my way to annoy you. Things like my cousin who can punch me and cause me to fall off a highish place, and then when I get back and punch back, I get punished because he didn't know any better. That's some fucking ho shit right there. Just because we're autistic doesn't mean we can't fucking, like, determine what is and, like, here's the thing, right? Like, typically in a, and this is typically, right? Not all scenarios, but, like, especially in my case, a lot of autists are highly logic-driven, right? So if you give them an understanding that something is against the rules, and the rules are not to be disobeyed, they will almost compulsively follow them, right? So at that point, it's not on the kid. It's on their parents, because their parents are shitty. So I don't actually think you hate your cousin. I think you hate your aunt and uncle. Because they're terrible parents who let that continue. At least that's my perspective on the situation. Take it as you will. I happen to have a hatred of shitty parents myself. No, I already have tomatoes there. Screw it. Legally speaking, he's not my uncle. That's a complicated can of worms. Oh, I get that. Yeah. But, like, not to sound like a pedantic jackass, but name a family that's simple in this day and age. Oh, I've got one. The Hitlers. Because they're all dead. Dark humor aside, not in a they're divorced kind of way, but they were never married to begin with. My aunt is still married to her what the fuck? So it's not even her husband, it's her boyfriend, and she's not even actually divorced. That's wild. Reminds me of some funny things, because my ex said she was going to be the one to file the paperwork, and she never did. Never did. I ended up being the one. I went and talked to a lawyer. I'm like, so how do I file? And, like, you know, what can I expect for, you know, like, am I going to be expected to pay alimony or, you know, or, like, anything like, or, you know, like, can I expect my business to be still, you know, in my own name and all that shit? And she's like, yeah, no, it's you should be good and all this. And it, you know, it was a lot of, you know, talking back and forth. But at the end of the day, it was like, you know, they were wanting to fucking, they literally charged me like $100 just to fucking talk to him, right? Something he could have threatened, something he threatened to check out of the more recoil if she ever pursued alimony or child support and she could afford a divorce, so they just went their separate ways. Yeah, you still need to fucking finalize the divorce, because you don't want people doing shit in your legal name. Yeah, people are weird, Mobius. Holy hell. Yeah, it's like, that was the whole reason why when I found out that my ex did not file the divorce papers, it was the minute I fucking started looking into how to file the divorce papers, because I was not gonna have her run around and, I don't know, what, get arrested or some shit with my last name? No. Not gonna happen. Hey, Taffy's back. Did you make yourself some food, Taffy? Wait, I was just at that. Oh, the heat root. It doesn't say where you get it, though. Yeah, couldn't. I figured you were. That's what you meant, Mobius. I feel like I came back at the end of lore. Also, penne with Alfredo sauce. Simple and easy. Simple and easy. Yeah, no, we're discussing, Mobius's complex situations. I mean, the funny thing is that Alfredo sauce is technically an American invention. Because in Italy, you wouldn't go and say, hey, I want fettuccine Alfredo. You'd say, hey, I want fettuccine al burro, which means with butter. Because they don't really use, like, a cream for it. They use butter to make it. I frequently have torn up hamburger patty and fettuccine Alfredo for dinner. Then I put it in a bowl and swirl it around. Same, one of my favorite sauces. Gonna buy hamburger helper tomorrow. Been craving it lately. Honestly, like, too many people sleep on the idea of just making a simple fucking dish and just rolling with it, you know? Like, I've been making like I made like 2-3 days ago a big pot of like rice porridge. And I've just been, you know, frying up like meat and making like sauces and toppings to go over the top of it as best I can with the ingredients I got. Hamburger helper cheese macaroni is I've eaten too many times and grown to hate it. Yeah, overdoing of anything will fuck you up pretty bad. My dad once ate so much lobster in such a short period of time that lobster began to taste of soap. And ever since then, he just couldn't do any lobster. Could not do it. I refused to eat lobster after that day because it literally just fucking tasted like soap. That's me with pork chops and hot dogs. If it wasn't one, it was the other every single day. Oh, man. See, my family always really, really tried to diversify the meal plan. I mean, we always we've always been the kind of people who are like, yeah, have a garden, you know, raise chickens, pigs, and cows if you can, you know. That, and on top of that, you know, we hunt, we fish, you know, we forage. So the food, you know, almost constantly diversified. My mom ruined HHCM, pork chop stuffing, and a hand full of other things because I don't remember before because they were cheap. Oh, Hamburger Helper, cheeseburger, macaroni, pork chop, stuffing, and ham. Okay, because she'd make them all the time. Yeah. I mean, like, I get sick of rice as of late because rice is cheap, but it's like, you know, if you learn to be creative. Grew up on food stamps, so not much options. Yeah, that's true. See, it's like my family, you know, we weren't like rich by any major stretch, but what we were was resourceful, and so it's like we'd always like have, you know, like, I mean, it's like most people when they go varmint hunting don't eat the varmints. Most people when they go raccoon hunting don't eat the raccoons. We did. I can tell you exactly what barbecue raccoon tastes like. It's actually halfway between pork and chicken and is very, very greasy. Raccoon is so extra greasy. Greasier than possum. I wouldn't recommend possum. Like, at all. Don't eat possum. It's gross. My mom is the reason I hated steak until I went for a steakhouse for my birthday and I asked how I wanted my steak and I went, I don't understand the question. See, okay, in my my household, they always had made steak tire burnt. Like, I like mine medium rare. Okay, so I will get to say my family gave me some serious food privilege in terms of, like, preparation quality. One, because my grandmother can cook like nobody's business. But two, because my family are, I should say, meat aficionados. They like to know how meat is properly prepared, and to prepare it properly, because, like, to them, the protein is the star of the dish. If it's not done right, the fuck are you doing? Get it off my plate, right? They'd rather go vegan than eat bad meat. Or, well, that's not true. They'd rather go vegan than not complain about bad meat. My mom kind of adapted. Now it's tire burnt or gray and wet. Over well and well done. It was never good steaks. We always had what we called breakfast steaks, so itty bitty thin steaks. Oh yeah, like cube steak and shit. Yeah, no, like yeah, no. It's like when my dad would make what he called Swiss steak, which is he'd take the cheapest thin, like, you know, cube steak, or like you'd get like the kind you'd get from like a fucking Waffle House. Yo, yeah, you take that cubed steak, right? And you I didn't even realize what dish I was making. You take that cube steak and you pound the ever-loving shit out of it, right? And you cook it down in tomatoes, onions, and celery, garlic, and a little bit of oil, right? And suddenly, you know, you've got the basis for Swiss steak. You know, you pour that over rice. That's a meal, you know? Obviously spices and salt to taste if you can. But, you know, it's like, it wouldn't be like the most complex of dishes. They were never fancy or like expensive in their executions. It was just, you know, hard work in the kitchen paying off. Now that I can get the good stuff, my grandpa won't settle for less. They call me spoiled, like, bruh, the fuck? Yeah, no, I get that feeling. Some fucking horse shit. Yeah, yes, I love getting ahead enough to have moderately decent food and then being called spoiled. Yeah, no, it's like, I mean, struggle meals have been the standard for me for the longest little while right now. But I am actively teaching myself to stretch, you know, thin ingredients and, you know, make the most of every little thing and try to be as healthy and as creative as I can with it, because you know I don't want to, you know, I don't want to go stupid with it again. No, Mom, I don't want to eat dog food. Ugh. Canned chili is a fucking yeah. Canned chili is when you need chili, but literally cannot make your own. Like, like the reason, I should say that I think one of the big reasons that we got to eat as well as we did was that my dad was incredibly good at making, like, multi-sitting meals. So what he would do is he would oftentimes make a big stew pot of something, and this is something I've learned to replicate for my own budgetary needs. Basically, you make a big pot of, like, stew, any kind of, like, stew-like material, like chili is one of them, right? Where, you know, you can make a massive pot of it and let it sit, cook for a long time, and then, you know, reheat it. Yeah, like, imagine, right, you're one person, but you've got an entire pot of stew. What are you gonna do with that entire pot of stew? Well, you then, like, you know, well, that was the thing. The way that was how Dad always cooked it. Is we always cooked with the idea of having leftovers, and I mean, there was like 6 of us, so he'd cook like 7 people's worth of food, right? And then have like a couple of servings effectively for leftovers. And by cooking in those bulkier measurements, he was able to save quite a bit of money. And he learned that trick back when he was in the Navy and struggle busing it to hell. They had bought like several bags of, you know, dried beans and some like pepper flakes and a tube of frozen beef, and that was what they had to get by with for like a week. So my dad made chili because it's beans and a frozen tube of beef and the spices they had spare, right? And they lived off of that pot of chili, he and his roommates, while they were in the Navy, for the next 2 weeks until paycheck came. So we only ever had Thanksgiving leftovers, but they were gone the next day. Father always ate 2 plates, so yeah. There's a soup I want to try that's just onions, flour, butter, water, and bread. Oh shit! I almost failed this because I was reading chat. I want what's called wolf stew. What's wolf stew? That's kind of and salt and pepper. Yeah. It sounds good though, Mobius. Like I think I've got all those ingredients now, which I didn't up until just today, actually. I had family members who were like, "Oh wow, you know, you're actually kind of in a rough patch. Can I, you know?" Like, I had a family member go, "Man, you know, maybe the whole you being tossed out on your neck was kind of rough. Do you need, like, staple foods or something?" I was like, "Yeah, I could totally go with some, like, flour and butter and, like, you know, baking ingredients. You know, salt. I have not owned a can of salt for the last 2 months. I have not had salt. That on its own was brutal as shit. Oh yeah, historical food is a great way to find, like, believe it or not, our ancestors, our forefathers have been through the struggle bus. History is nothing but a giant struggle meal stretched over thousands and thousands of years. I was also apparently hungry because I demolished that food. Yeah. What did I need to make for this quest again? Mushroom soup. I don't have that recipe, do I? Does anybody know where I get the mushroom soup recipe? Hold on. Let me... Oh, my auto clicker's on. I didn't mean that. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Of course. What's a good chat for the onion soup video? Oh, Townsend's and Tasting History of Max Miller. Townsend's are an amazing channel. We need a food channel. Honestly, I've been thinking about doing several cooking videos. I could make. I've actually been thinking about making a cooking section for the Discord. So why don't we handle that? Where's my? Oh, the Discord's. That's why it's on the wrong. It's on the wrong fucking screen. That's why it was all sideways. Okay. Oh yeah, French onion soup. I'm very familiar. Yeah, no, it's an old classic, but it's great. Quincy's Tavern, wolf stew. That kind of looks like something I would make. All right. Literally seconds after I have it made, and Mobius has already posted in it. Oh yeah, the desktop or the Discord TikTok previews. It didn't used to be a lie of a play button. You used to be able to use. Oh wait, I need to set something on the shit. I needed to set or a smelton. But yeah, no, it didn't used to be fake. You used to be able to click on it and just view it right in Discord, and now they're like, no, you can't do that. It's not allowed. Well, why not? 'Cause we're grumpy about it. I don't know. I kind of doubt it's a view stealing issue. Like, Facebook was stealing like thousands and thousands of views from other platforms, so a lot of other platforms made it so if you embedded their links in Facebook, the play button wouldn't work. And, you know, I can fucking understand that. I mean, if they're literally stealing your livelihood, you can tell them to go fuck themselves. At least that's my opinion, you know. I have a couple other videos I'm going to put in there. Well, you know what, Mobius? The first video I make of cooking something, which I'm sure will probably be one of these days as I get more and more adventurous with my my attempts, that I will post it right in that chat. Ooh, Yawn City. I only use Facebook to keep in contact with the older people in my family. I mean, it's like I got a Facebook way back in the day because everybody was like, "Oh, you need a Facebook. Oh, you need a Facebook. You have to have a fucking Facebook, right?" Because it's like this was like pre-Twitter, right? And I was like, "Fine, I'll make a fucking Facebook." So I made a Facebook, and I never used it. I literally never used it. It was like Oh yeah, like I thought I had deleted mine like ages ago. And as it turned out, I hadn't. And then it was like the circumstances of the time are actually kind of funny now. Basically, my now ex was like, "Hey, want to, add our relationship status on Facebook." I'm like, I don't even think I have a Facebook. And I pulled myself up. I'm like, oh shit, my Facebook account's still there. And I was like, I did not expect myself to still have this, It was a fucking shocker. Apparently people are trying to go back and use MySpace? You're fucking kidding me. But half of the fucking point of Facebook was so that way people didn't use MySpace. I guess Tom is gonna have a lot more friends. Oh my god, now this is why I kind of need to do a reaction channel, just so we can have everybody fucking laughing about DBZA's Tom from MySpace. Fucking, and Piccolo saying he's his only friend. Alright, so I finished the friendship quest, so I should be able to get in here. No? Did I not finish the friendship quest? Do I need to make more friends with Hecla? Yeah, probably. Need to take a picture of my abiotic factor base so people can rate the crib. Oh yeah. You know what? That is... I still live in the cafeteria break room kitchen. You need Hecla for the recipe. Okay, it said, according to the guide I was just reading, it claimed if you had level 3 friendship with Gina, then that was good enough to get into the tent. Because they both live in the tent. But apparently not. Actually, I should just go ahead and head towards the bundles. Yeah, I'm pushing the bundles real hard because, I'm a fucking long-term Stardew Valley player. I did the year 1 bundle rush once. Would a toaster be considered food or general? Do I need to make like a tech talk? Yeah, you can eat a toaster. Mobius coming in here with the sarcasm. At least not safely. Too many microplastics, Mobius. Yeah, the rainbow tip butterfly. Hypnotic moray. Bari Bay Club caves. Oh, it's this one. You still need an emerald. I can bath with it though safely. I didn't say that. Now just wait until they make all toasters work underwater. Maybe if it was one of those bath bomb toasters. What the fuck? I look away from chat for 5 seconds. Oh man, what the fuck is wrong with what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm picturing bath bombs molded like toasters. Oh, that's great. That's okay. Oh yes, Mobius posting the actual shit on a shingle. No, that is not a euphemism. That is the honest to God name of the dish. The flavor is not far off. You know, my dad always said that the term shit came from naval terminology. Originally, it was ship high in transit, cargo that was needed to be put on higher end decks. During the time it was aboard vessel. And then when the workers were asked what's in this cargo, they looked at the label, which was labeled SHIT in acronym, and they said, "Oh, well, I guess it's got shit in it." And at some point, the colloquialism was combined with the colloquialism for taking a crap. So I had shit before I could take a shit. Literally, yes. Shit was a thing you could have, or a shit you could do, but you could not take. It is. You are correct. I'm dying at this video I just saw. Is it good, Taffy? Is it a Murderer 9000? Is it a Youngling Killer? Yo, okay, speaking of that, the moment of, like, Ray picks up an object and sees, like, memories or some shit, but didn't get, you know, all of the murders with the youngling, oh no. I just heard a ping. No. No. Is this a bad time for me to mention I own a Star Wars themed toaster? What? Oh, it's in memes. I just saw the toaster one. I'm sorry. I just lost my mind at that because that toaster is that toaster is wild. I clicked open Discord and I got distracted. So wait, all right. First, oh God, we're gonna have to go back to display capture, aren't we? Oh, display capture's on. Good. Then swap to desktop audio, turn off game audio, so we can show these off. First, I'm gonna blind watch this. Okay, Taffy, what is it? Come on.
I didn't know what it was until I had to look it up because of him. I loved House. I want to rewatch it. What the fuck did that just do to my goat? He just disrespected Billy. He's a child. Don't you worry, you're fine. You're
Oh my god. Holy sh! Talk about a throat goat. That goat got throated. Oh man. All right, I'm pulling up Mobius's video now.
So I've really been working So anyways, I've been working on toe side. So I've really been working So anyways, I've been working on toe side. So I've really been working
Oh. Oh, both of this fucking. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, Mobius, do you know about Lewis? Oh my god. Oh boy, hold on. It's somewhere in the DMs from Taffy. I'll scroll up. Oh, it's the very first DM from Taffy.
I am not a jack-o'-lantern. My name is Louis.
Oh. That's actually this is even more funny to me because of what I just posted today.
Sometimes it's sweet, sometimes it's not. One thing I'll tell you though, it'll do more than rot your teeth out.
Oh my dear goodness. We didn't find Lewis, but this one's pretty good. Yeah, that was me earlier today. That is one of the first IRL videos I have posted in years. Like the last IRL video I posted that was on this channel was literally like me fucking making a riff off of that Ty Lopez commercial. Is it even in shorts? Yeah. Fucking this was before shorts was a thing. This was just a vertical video I posted years ago. Here in my forest. God, the fucking high-pitched voice in comparison. I don't know if it's super obvious to you guys, but I was much younger. With my brand new Deadfall Trini. Yeah, but you know what I covet more than this brand new Deadfall tree? Knowledge. All this knowledge. I mean, look at this. Bet y'all don't even know what kind of dead tree this is. What kind of live tree this is. Huh? You even know? Fuck me, man. What the fuck am I even doing here? Oh, I mean, I know what I'm doing here, but what the fuck am I doing making this video? What the fuck? You can tell my humor has been scuffed from a long, long period of time. I'm gonna throw TikToks in the meme chat, in the meme section. Here's my garage with my 2 Lamborghinis. Oh man. Oh, that's good. Lamborghinis. I'm gonna use that one. Oh. Oh, did I tell you guys about how I permanently damaged some Australian streamers and his chat's vocabulary? Some of them were in here earlier. Loose, Senpai, and Hills. I was on Hills' channel. I went and said the words yoinky sploinky in their chat. And apparently now I'm known in Australia for that. I stole that one from Fredo on TV. Okay, well, fair enough. I suppose. Oh, man. Holy hell. Whoa! Oh my god, the one I sent has a sensitive rating on it on a zombie game. Have I heard about you from my Australian friends? God, I hope not. God, I hope not. I so hope I have not built that bad of a reputation. Oh, man. Need to update something real quick. It's a small. Because I've only heard yoinky sploinky twice in my life. Congratulations, you're number 2. Oh. I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Mobius. Like, I didn't come up with it. I got given it to me by, like, some obscure, like, GIF of a Dark Souls character doing a dance with a pitchfork in hand, and the person who sent me the meme had dubbed it the Yoinky Sploinky. And ever since then, I just... It has fucking brain wormed itself into my vocabulary, and I don't use it often, but hamburger backpack? I don't know that reference. But, yeah, no, I said it in Hills' stream, and I literally brain rotted them, and they could not stop saying it, or various variations on it. Oh man, I about lost myself. Oh, it's in memes. Okay, we'll look. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that?
I just wanted to let y'all know that the cheeseburger backpack is back in stock, and it's actually only $14 now, less than I got it for. But let me just show you guys all these pockets. So I've got my first pocket with stuff that's not school related. Then I got my second pocket, hold on, which it perfectly fits my laptop in here. Also, I use this thing every day for college, and I've gotten multiple compliments.
It just keeps going.
People ask, like, telling me, like, oh my gosh, I love your backpack, where'd you get it, and all this stuff. So
it's like 4 backpacks in one.
If you're afraid to wear it to school, don't be, because people will love it. And if they don't, they won't mention it. But yeah, so
and if they don't,
cute.
they
It's
just won't mention
right
it.
now. So if you're gonna get it, I would get it now because there's a coupon.
Bro, that is such accurate energy. If they don't like it, they won't mention it. Because who the fuck is actually going to raise a stink? Who is going to be that person who raises a stink about your multi-layered cheeseburger backpack?
But yeah, I just wanted to let y'all know. And it's back in stock, so...
It is back in stock, oh my gosh.
And everywhere else is like $80, so...
$80?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. $80. I'd be like, hey, where's the bacon? That's my question. Where the fuck is the bacon layer? Let's see, we've got some more. Oh, no, this one's, yeah, gotta log in, and I don't have a TikTok, so can't do that. A gastro bar? What's this one? If my friend group are not vibing this hard, I don't want it. Oh yeah, that's that. That is some serious friend group energy right there. That is some serious friend group energy right there. That is me and the boys blitzing rap music on the way back from the mall with a blunt in all of our fingers. We do that crazy shit like rocking the car when we're fucking singing a song. It's good times. It's good times. Oh. Mushroom rave? Oh no. The fuck's a mushroom rave? Oh, I'm gonna learn what a mushroom rave is. Okay, Taffy, I'm gonna learn what a mushroom rave is. Okay, so it's a rave for people on mushrooms or LSD. Like, that is some serious, like, I'm on ecstasy right now vibes. Yo. Oh yeah. That's a tripinator right there. That is. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that is. Whoa. Oh my god, it's shitty. I'm getting tired, y'all. But yeah, no, holy crap. I find the coolest, weirdest shit on TikTok. Same, except I'm never on TikTok. I'm on fucking YouTube Shorts, and it's like all of a sudden I'll be like watching comedy videos or like, and then, or clips from Whose Line Is It Anyway, and then suddenly VTubers. Which, you know, like, it's not like I hate VTubers or anything. I'm just not like, it's just not, I guess I should say I would not go out of my way to watch one, right? Like, if they're in my recommendeds or whatever, or like they're watching, or they're going playing a game or something, I would play or watch or whatever, then yeah, I don't have like a dislike of a VTuber, but it's like there are so many VTubers hopping out right now. And I can understand why, you know, the idea of being able to... Dad jokes? Oh, I love me some dad jokes. I've got 1,000 of them. But, like, I mean, again, I get the appeal. The ability to use effectively a virtual face cam so you can still, you know, react and express to the audience and not have to show your, you know, your personal identity. I can understand the appeal. I mean, heck, somebody actually asked me, hey, are you gonna face cam or are you gonna VTube? And this was a friend of mine who asked me that, and I said, I don't fucking know. I assumed I was gonna face cam, but like, I could totally do both, right? Like, why not, right? I genuinely, I'm the kind of person who will do almost anything once, you know? Oh, it's the alien dad jokes one.
What has 5 toes but isn't your foot? My foot?
Oh, we're not editing that out.
What do you call an old snowman? A glass of water. Which one is faster? Hot or cold? Hot, because you can catch a cold.
I feel like every single one of them had taken a hit off of the blunt right before right before recording that audio. There's no way that they did not take either a heavy hit off the blunt or like the deepest drink right off of the Robitussin. They are soft-spoken because the actual sound is from people and yo, that's perfect. That explains why I so felt that vibe for a minute. Oh my god, that's the dudes hanging out in the hunting fucking blind. Oh my god, I get it now. Holy shit. I was like, I actually had a moment where I was like, why is this whispering so fucking familiar? It is totally that. It's the, yo bro, it's the Gatorade bottle, I gotta piss. Fucking whisper. It's the, I'm not trying to scare the deer right now. It's off. Fucking whisper. And I really hope y'all heard that. Hold on, let me look over to my auto monitoring. It's the oh fuck. We gotta make sure that it's the, yeah, you can hear that. It's the false whisper. It's the, I'm really about to fart, so don't laugh, because if you laugh, you'll scare the turkey. Scientists have made a bracelet that... Oh no. No! Scientists have made it... Oh! Hold on. Okay. Same vibes. Not the same meme I'm looking for. But that's some accurate, that is some accurate vibes. I'm gonna need more than a little. Yo, there's a meme somewhere on the internet. It's like scientists have proven that mustard and sour foods have reduced stress, which is true, by the way. Mustard and sour foods are known to help relieve stress. So if you're having a particularly stressful day, eat a pickle. Have a little extra mustard on your Sammy. But, that lady just fucking swathed in lavender. You found one of my familia? This has become a clip stream. Oh god. No! You poor boy! Oh no! Oh no, what'd they do to you, my boy? Only 6 hours in, it's become a complete fucking clip stream, no kidding. We've lost our fucking minds. Oh my god, wait, does he have the mange? He's gotta have the mange, his fur is like falling off of him. Oh, that poor boy. Oh. Hold on, I need to Mobius, what the fuck? Y'all ever wake up at midnight and then eat a jar of pickles, but like really quietly so you don't wake anyone else up, then punt the jar in the garbage like it's a football? You know, funny enough, I have eaten something incredibly quietly at the ass crack of midnight in a family home, only to fucking space the fuck out and just punt that bitch. Like, hold on. I've got the fucking clip for this. The fridge light. The microwave beep. The glass bottle on the counter. Me craving that hamburger at 3 in the morning. Switch so you can that's muting the microwave. Dodging the crack, throwing the garbage away. The lights coming on across the house. Oh, that's glorious. Me, half asleep, stomping my way to the kitchen, eats like a mouse to not wake anybody else, steps back up to room my second cousins who I live with me. Why were you up at midnight? You woke everyone up. I was trying to be quiet one night at my grandma's house. My aunt snuck up on me, scared me to death so bad I screamed. Oh my god. That's hilarious. In my family, it's pretty normal for because I'm not gonna lie, we sometimes, if I describe us, we're very animalistic in our behaviors. For instance, the kids learn to practice sneaking by practicing it on the adults, right? If you're not considered proficient at your stealth craft until you can sneak up on an adult. I remember on one of my last attempts, one that I would call a semi-success. I was a teenager. I was living at my grandparents' house at the time because I did not get along with my stepmom. And my dad was over, and we'd had a good time that day and hanging out. And I leave the room, and the family room, and he's about to leave. And so I go hide in a corner in a dark hallway from the mudroom off of the family farm. And right as he's reaching for the door handle, I whip a hat that I'd been holding over my shoulder and just yeet it right into his back. Or at least that was the plan, because at some point he had actually heard me. I think it was the point when I went to throw was when he heard me, because he turned and the hat missed him, and he immediately grabbed a cane from the fucking umbrella stand in the corner and proceeded to thump my hide. But that was the game. That was always the game, you know? It's I don't know. It's it's I think about it and it's yeah, it's animalistic because it's how do lion cubs practice hunting, stalking? They do so on their parents. It's exactly how my family taught their kids how to do stuff. I just realized I literally was clipping / just rambling through the last entire Maji Market. Good. Oh. Holy fuck, it's almost 4 in the morning. Oh my good god. I think we'll go to 4 because that'll round the stream off at a nice 6.5 hours. Have you ever seen a mascot go after another mascot with a bat? No. Wait, is that the video? Oh my god. I've heard of Benny. I've seen some of his crazy compilations. Oh boy. What is...
You a new t-shirt gun! Oh, that's awesome! It's got a bow on it and everything! That's a very nice gift.
Yo!
Benny, come on now. Alright, what's up next? Oh, it's Sparky! With a case of silly string! That should last you at least a few hours, buddy.
That should last you at least a few hours.
Alright, what else do we... Uh-oh. Benny.
Hold on, I have to pause to respond to Mobius. No, but I've tried to take out another kid's knees with a wiffle bat once. Jesus Christ, Mobius. Born for the Mafia, I see.
The Cub, he's got something behind... Oh, he's got something wrapped for you. Let's see, what is it?
Oh no.
It's a wiffle ball bat. Okay, Clark, not really sure what that's for, but thank you, Clark, that's awesome. All right, let's see. Wait, what's this? What do we have here?
Yo!
Is that a birthday piñata? It's a birthday piñata. Wait, Benny, no. It's an innocent piñata, Benny.
To be fair, that's fair. I broke a plastic juice thing on some kid's head. Yo, what is chat being full of violent sociopaths for? In unrelated news, I once nearly broke a sock hockey stick over a guy's head because he bumped into me while I was high off my tits on adrenaline and ghost pepper jerky.
No, Benny, don't do this. It's an innocent piñata. Benny, you don't have to do this.
Benny, you don't have to do this.
Come on, Benny. All right, once again, make some noise for our birthday boy, Benny the Bull.
That's Angel. I once got suspended for stabbing my classmate with a pencil, but in my defense, he stabbed me first. I got stabbed with a pencil once. I still have a piece of the lead in my hand. Kiddo thought he was being fucking funny, right? Jabbing his pencil at me. And at one point, I just got sick of it, and I kind of just threw my hand over his hand, and I straight up decked him with my left. And the only reason I thought to do this was because my dad had told me a story about a bar fight where one of his old buddies, friends, it was one of his old Navy buddies, literally palmed like some dude's fucking knife in a bar fight. He got a knife pulled on him in the bar fight, and dude literally just fucking threw his hand on top of the knife and then lefted the dude in the side of the head and knocked him out in one go. I didn't knock the kid out who I punched. I just gave him a nasty sock to the fucking temple. And, he stopped being a shithead to me, and the school considered it a mutual combat because he stabbed me and I punched him, even though he assaulted me and I defended myself. But yeah, that was how the anti-bullying policies go. If someone gets assaulted, you call it a fight, not, call it what it was, which is bullying and an assault. I tired. You must be tired, Taffy, to misspell it like that. I tried to flood the school once, so that was fun. My table would constantly sharpen our pencils to see who could get ours the sharpest. I had the sharpest at that point, and he sharpened his and wanted me to feel it, and was like, no, see, I was like, no, see, it's sharp, leave me alone. So he stabbed me in the arm, so I stabbed him in the back. Leave me alone, lol. Oh no, Taffy, no, you've got embarrassment to shove all over the face. See, this is the counter side. You get to clip things like, all the wacky shit I say, and I get to make fun of all the wacky shit you type. You get to clip me saying beat people off, beating them off, and I get to laugh at you typing funny. This is the trade. It's glorious, is it not? I think I've got... fair's fair, so I suppose. Oh. At least we can agree it's fair. At least we can agree it's fair. Although, if I had to put it in a term of who's getting the most out of it, I think I say more stupid shit out the side of my brain, you know, where my brain just dribbles out my ears. I'm almost certain I say more shit like that than you mistype in chat, Taffy. Like, I am 900% certain you don't go anywhere near those numbers. Those are rookie numbers, Taffy. You gotta bump those numbers up. Oh. Forgot, I need to water my furniture. I wonder if it'd get any bigger, or if I still have to keep watering it. I know this table hasn't grown yet. Oh man, but it is currently 4:01 a.m. for me. Go ahead and throw your timestamps of your local time in the chat if you would like. Nice little fiddly-doo, fiddly-dap. I need a nap. Damn Skippy. 2:01 a.m. God damn, folks. Yeah, no, we are all... Yeah, okay, Taffy's on my time zone. What the fuck? Why are we all still awake? It's been 6 hours. I did not expect the stream to go 6.5 hours. I was just, like, coming up with a thing to do tonight because I couldn't come up with a proper stream idea, and Versh wasn't available, and nobody else was knocking on my door to be like, hey, let's collab. So I have insomnia. I'm not sure y'all's reasons. Oh, I used to have insomnia real bad. I then spent like several years working the graveyard shift, which only reinforced the bad habit. But yeah, no, I was just looking for a game to stream for a few hours. Keyword few hours. While I couldn't come up with anything else, and Taffy helped me pick Palia. God, it's been 6 hours, and I found a carpet for the first time ever. I'm so happy. Oh, and I got my ramen. Dude, like, oh, I've made so much crazy progress for no good reason in this stream. I just drank the only thing that's available besides water, a C4. Taffy, no! Taffy, no! Put that away. Please tell me you didn't finish that. Taffy, no, that's not healthy, Taffy. It's 4 in the morning. You do not drink C4s at 4 in the morning. That's like going straight into the hard liquor at like 6:30, right after coffee. Oh my god, Taffy, that's not healthy. Please don't do that. Okay, the disappointment. Yes, I worry for my friends. Sue me. I swear, Irish coffee is fucking delicious. It is... Okay, but that doesn't count. Okay, Irish coffee is still coffee. If you went straight for the vodka, right... Oh yeah, no, if I had decaf, I'd probably be drinking it right the fuck now, except for the fact that my coffee machine is broken, Mobius. My coffee machine is broken. It is sad bear hours. Alright, but we should do the wrap-up. I didn't finish it, I've just been sipping it for the taste. Okay, yeah, that is the problem when you get addicted to the taste of the energy drinks. It tastes like lightning, I love it. No, but yeah, no, you gotta be careful with that stuff, Taffy. Cheap ass $20 Mrs. Coffee in Walmart. They only thing made bitter coffee, but like technically, coffee's supposed to be bitter. If you no matter what you put in it, it tasted awful. Oh well, that's fair. If the coffee machine itself is awful, it's never gonna make a good cup. Ugh. I mean, I happen to love coffee. Coffee should be sweet. It depends on the roast, Taffy. There are bold and bitter coffees that I happen to truly enjoy. But you wouldn't want to. I like my coffee to be chocolatey. Y'all sound like me 10 years ago. Like, I would only drink mocha or, like, with a lot of coffee creamer. Vanilla caramelized coffee, yeah, like shit like that. And then, a while back, I discovered the philosophy of Godot from Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. Or was it Justice for All? It might have been Justice for All. It's the third game, the one where Godot shows up as a character, as a prosecutor. He says that coffee, by standard, by rule, should be hotter than hell, blacker than the deepest night, and more bitter than old memories. And that is a very good way of having coffee, in my opinion. The Chappuccino cold brew. Ooh, actually, I do like a cold brew. It's a really nice way to get a strong extraction without too much of the bitterness. Like, if you're looking for something that's less bitter, a cold brew is a really good way to get a strong pull from your coffee. A slow cold brew is, like, the way to get a comfortable but not bitter, dark roast that's nice and strong. Like, that's the thing for me. It's like the strength of the coffee is a big one. I have a visceral reaction to anything that's more than mildly bitter, so yeah, that sounds good. I mean, okay. The visceral reaction to bitter, that's actually also an autistic sign. I'm a super taster myself. I have extra taste buds. It's one of my mutations. It tastes amazing. I'm waiting on my second one to deliver. I'll have to try it. With the extra taste buds, certain things become incredibly bitter. Like, most specifically, a pair of vegetables that most people would describe as not bitter or tasting like nothing: broccoli and cauliflower. Like, broccoli and cauliflower taste incredibly bitter to me, raw. So, I didn't know about the tasting thing, but I do know about the hearing, which I have experienced. Yeah, overstimulation in general, right? Like, for instance, autistic people have a higher likelihood to have a strong basal ganglia response, which is something that I have, which will cause you to, like, pass out if you are overstimmed in a certain way. Like, for instance, if I get a gas bubble in my intestines, because I've got irritable bowel and, like, GERD stuff going on there. If I get gas trapped in my lower gut, it will cause, like, I get a basal ganglia response, because it's pressing on my secondary processing cluster in my guts. My sympathetic response is to get a headache, get frustrated, and then either, like, vomit or typically I will overheat, and then potentially either vomit or pass out, sometimes both. Those basal ganglia responses are not fun. I remember one time I was literally, like, this back in the a few years ago, I was still living at the family farm, and I was eating like a bowl of mac and cheese at like 10:30 p.m. My grandma came in, and we were just talking, and then all of a sudden that gut gas bubble hit me in the lower intestines, and I literally passed out talking to her. I had like my fork in the fucking mac and cheese, and the whole bowl came over the fucking counter with me. Mac and cheese went everywhere. I hit my head against the floor real hard. You know, it was a very surreal experience because I had never passed out like that before. So yeah, that was fucking traumatizing. But yeah, no, I really should wrap up the stream. It is late. I found a Ask Your Friends Which One You Are video that has cups with sayings on them. Oh, we'll have to go through that next time, Taffy. For all of you who came out to watch the stream, every single one of you, still here or not, thank you so much. Your viewership means the world to me. The fact that I am entertaining you means that I am entertaining me. This is my art. It gives me joy. It brings me so much joy, and the fact that you are, willing to come out and watch means a lot. If you are watching the VOD, thank you so much. It's, it means a lot. The VODs don't get too much viewership, so thank you for sticking around for as long as you have. I know the VODs get long. This one's going to be 6 hours 40 some odd minutes. So, thank you. It means a lot. And remember, take care of yourselves, people. Don't avoid drinking water. Get some sleep, especially for the viewers right now. Like, seriously, go get some rest. Get your sleep if it's your sleeping hours, right? Drinking the last of my lemonade right now. I'm going to set up a raid so we can go ahead and raid up on somebody. Let's filter by English, because I don't speak a lot of those languages. Sure. We'll raid you.